Well, damn.
God. 2,000? I can't do 2,000 lines of code on a good day. You think I could do experimental stuff that I'm not even sure works until I actually do it?
Yes.
Even like the person who
Stuff that I'm not
showed
even
me
sure
this stuff was like, I'm not 100% sure it'll even work until you actually do it because it took me 6 attempts to get it to work. Oh, joy.
I mean, you realize that's programming in a nutshell, don't you?
Yeah. But yeah, that is programming in a nutshell. Hi, we're going to use some experimental code and technology and see if it actually works. Oh, this can only go one way.
Don't worry, we stole it from Elon Musk. There's a 50% chance of it going boom.
Look, I already
Belly flop it
learned.
on.
50.
I'm being generous here.
Do you want to? Do you want to make? Have you seen Starship prototype success rate?
Look, I'm being generous here.
Your generosity is not welcome. Be a realist, damn it. Look,
I'm an optimist, Tail, but I'm also a realist.
Look, we'll find out if this
Exactly.
works. We'll find out if this works or not today, and then Chris can use it for her chill and chat stuff from now on. I'm sure will make her very happy. And if it doesn't work, then, we just blame Mythic.
That'll be $50.
No. I'm blaming you because you didn't show up when we were doing the final test.
Yeah, nope, see, that's my job. Corporate scapegoat. Every time somebody blames something on me, I get $50.
Well, I got bad news for you.
You too?
You didn't enter your payment method correctly, so I don't actually have to pay you because it just comes back to my account and says invalid payment.
That's okay, it's the thought that counts.
Then again, I'm reasonably sure that the PayPal address formerly known as xxxmythicspanties.com is probably wrong.
Okay, I don't know where you got that one. I need the source on that because I feel like that's illegal.
Well, no, it's xxxmythicalmadeoutfits.com.
No, wait, hang on. That sounds like an actual storefront. Hang on.
It does.
Google. Whoop, whoop.
Okay, come on. You're so behind the times. You have to set up a Mythic and Made outfit OnlyFans now.
Look, I tried doing that and it failed horribly and it cost more money than it was worth.
Google, I am disappointed. Not only did you not give me what I asked for, you gave me everything but what I asked for. Mythical maid class?
Sounds like it's right up your alley.
Oh my god, it's a D&D class.
I mean, yeah.
oh, it's based on Tohu. It's actually this thing actually looks pretty cool.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey, what's
So, yeah, that took me, 7 minutes to shower?
That's
When in
because
doubt,
you're from
power
the
shower.
military and you're used to them saying 3 minutes and out.
Yeah, 7-minute shower is luxurious. I mean, to be completely fair, Fee, you know this, I know this, but for everybody in the call who isn't aware, there is nothing quite like spending the first 60 or so days in training, knowing that you're going to get absolutely destroyed on a daily basis as far as physical training is concerned, and then only get 3 minutes in the shower to shampoo, body wash, and dry.
And if you don't do all three, you get yelled at and thrown back
And
into...
do more PT.
Have to do more PT, and then you get a cold shower or a cold bath. And by cold bath, I mean the drill instructor will pour ice in it before you can step in it. And then you still
Or
only
they'll
have
just
3
grab
minutes.
or they'll just grab a bucket and dump it on you.
Or a hose. A hose works too. And it's the same
So,
hose.
yeah.
It's the same hose they wash the Jeep with, so it's just short of peeling skin off pressure.
So yeah, the first day in training when you're told, and I quote, "All right, that's the end of training for the day. You guys are free until lights out." That first night there was no hot water anywhere on the base.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is literally everybody in the company, the first thing you do when you're told you've got liberty, hot shower. Doesn't matter, at least in my case, that there were 60 other guys in there. We all made sure that we all got at least 10 minutes in the shower. At least. We took it in turns.
Wow.
to make sure. And the thing is that it was a 10-bay shower. So we had to take it in turns regardless, but like that was one of those, like, we had one evening we were cut loose for the rest of the day after we had finished doing all the freaking bay maintenance, getting the floor waxed, shined, getting everything tidied away for nightly inspection, and we literally just like, all right, so who's still working on a task in the bay? I am. All right, you're on rotation 2 then. Whoever's on rotation 1, get your ass in the shower, get cleaned up, enjoy it. You have never seen 60 guys smiling so much because of a shower. Ever. I doubt anybody would ever see an entire platoon of guys smiling because they had the opportunity to take a shower that was longer than 5 minutes.
In more
Wouldn't have hot
positive
water.
news, SpaceX managed to stick a Starship prototype landing earlier.
And it didn't explode after it landed?
And I don't think it exploded after it landed.
Oh, okay.
So it didn't do an SN10. No, was that 11? No, 10 was the one they stuck, it bounced and then exploded. I think 11 exploded in mid-flight in the fog.
And 9
Exploded and then it bounced.
And 9 literally made the landing, was completely still, and then just fell
No.
apart and blew up.
No, 8 and 9 pancaked.
Oh.
10 hit the ground so hard it bounced and then exploded a couple of minutes later.
I know one of them.
11 exploded in the
landed
fog.
and collapsed on itself.
So 11 exploded in the fog. 12, 13, and 14 were scrapped because 15 is set to use the revised design, and apparently they made that work.
You mean they were still launching them and not revising the design after the first 4 blew up?
Well, yeah, they were
Because
already...
landing was an added bonus for that particular iteration. The main thing that iteration was testing was the belly flop maneuver. Now, here's the really scary one. SN20 and on are expected to be suborbital capable.
Q.
Also, bringing up the chat, hugs to Chris.
Hi, Chris. Hi, drinking buddy. What? Why you have to give up being here on Wednesday night? That's not a good compromise.
What's up, DB?
That's not fair.
The better job is what's canceling his Wednesday nights. Jeez.
Yeah, now it's really Revenge of the 5th.
In good news, it's already the 6th here.
Oh, so for you, it's just, this is the May?
Indeed.
By the way, I have seen The Bad Batch. It was good. It was worth the wait.
Are they doing the stupid thing where they release it 1 episode per week?
Sadly, yes.
Okay, so I'll just wait for them to finish releasing all of it and pay for a 1-day subscription and just be like, done.
And binge your ass off.
I mean, to be fair, that's how television has been released until the internet came along.
Yes, and TV executives should adapt to the fucking internet and release the whole season at once.
You gotta remember, a lot of these execs are still got their heads back in the 70s.
Heck, some of them probably still lamenting radio no longer being relevant.
Radio's only relevant when you're for people who are in their car and don't use their phones.
Hey, remember the old song, "Video killed the radio star"?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now it really
Radio
did,
Gaga
because
is a
I
good
can
song,
listen to
though.
my music at will.
Yeah.
So radio is also good for things like emergency broadcasts and that kind of stuff.
I mean, I like radio. Radio keeps me from being alone with my thoughts.
It depends on what kind of thoughts you're having.
I mean, that's what a full volume Spotify playlist's for.
Am I the only one that uses YouTube for all my music needs?
I'm back. I use the Apple.
I would if AdBlocker worked.
It is also fair.
Most ad blockers, they give you 30 days for free, and then after that, they want a subscription cost.
No, you because I use Chrome, and obviously both Chrome and YouTube are owned by Google. I'm pretty sure Google's been sabotaging the ad blockers in Chrome.
Ghostery still works.
Sorry?
Ghostery.
I missed what you said there because somebody else spoke.
Ghostery.
Ghostery.
Well, I use Firefox. I've got AdBlocker Ultimate and uBlock Origin.
See, I learned to completely confuse the shit out of the YouTube algorithm by telling it that every single ad that comes up, I click the little eye icon in the lower left-hand corner and said stop, and click the stop seeing this ad and tell it the ad is irrelevant to me. So it literally has just resorted to advertising things, and I'm like, wow, this is not only irrelevant to me, but it's so far down the chain that literally I can't tell it that I just want to skip it.
Then I also have the malware Bytes, block or whatever that blocks. And I have a Facebook container specifically to keep Facebook from tracking me.
Oh, malware is supposed to keep you from getting all the nasty stuff.
You know, the primary reason I use Linux is because Windows has so much tracking information, it's not even funny.
Yeah.
Microsoft doesn't make money by selling operating systems anymore. They make money by selling your information.
Yeah.
And Windows 10 records an absolute horrific amount of information.
You know, it strikes me as funny that Medicinal Haze did the whole suck down a healing potion while he's on fire and just completely no-sell it. And yet, Nyota's been doing that too.
Yeah, but aren't you sort of semi-protected by Ember from cooking?
No.
No? Oh, damn.
I think the difference is Hayes did it for multiple rounds in a row.
And there was the fact that you literally played up the fact that it's like, yeah, whatever.
Guy that told the joke the second time, but louder.
Mm.
Yeah, my ad blockers work too, but I'm on Firefox.
Also, the vast majority of ads that I see, literally, it's like distorted and weird and stuff because it's trying to get data, but it doesn't understand the operating system it's trying to talk to, and I'm like,
Oh, nice. Nice.
I don't know why I'm suddenly this.
Hey, as long as we keep Patreon over $500, all my content will be ad-free. It's at $5.38 right now. It's up to you to make sure it doesn't get any lower, because it's only going to take one or two people at the top to say they can't do it anymore for me to have to turn ads back on. Because that's the deal I made, and I stick to my deal.
All right, yeah, that is appropriate. Just go Team Cleric.
Yeah.
And here I thought we just played the Doom soundtrack whenever Nyota goes nuts.
Tempting, but no.
Yeah, wouldn't want Bethesda after our ass.
Oh, what's scary is it's not Bethesda anymore that'd be after our asses. It would be Microsoft.
Huh.
That's true since they bought out ZeniMax.
Oh,
Yep.
I should actually get into Roll20.
Roll20.
So you're on a party of clerics, and you get injured, and the entire initiative order goes through, and nobody else healed you. Do you guys not like me anymore?
That's when you know you're in trouble.
When your healer has told you have lost healing privileges.
Okay, that's an interesting.
We just are waiting on the moon to get it back.
That and we're
Very
still
nice.
10 minutes before start time.
Well, that too.
Yeah.
We're just hanging out.
Just checking. Just checking.
Okay, apparently somebody just caught a 7-foot long, 4-foot wide, 240-pound sturgeon.
Whoa.
Oh, I was wondering where he. Oh wait, no, the animal, not the person. Never mind.
Yeah. The scientists believe the fish is female and at least 100 years old. It was caught in the Detroit River.
Ah.
So, this might just be me. I don't think it's 100 years old. You said Detroit, and I immediately went, oh! From all the toxic waste! Holy shit, that thing could actually, like, swallow a small person.
Yeah, but they're like bottom feeders. They got like little like suction mouth thing.
Well, so does a bass, but that doesn't stop it from eating a fish whole.
So is that what you eat Mythic way back at the camp?
Now, I think what came after Mythic was the Big Brother.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
I kept thinking basically what was after Mythic was more like a pike.
Look, what was after Mythic was after Mythic. We just live with it.
Yeah, but it wound up being the catch of the day.
We neither confirm nor deny what came out of that lake.
But like this,
Well,
when both Jofondo and Coffee Stain spiritually look at that lake and go, yeah, no, we're not fucking with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mythic Blade. Belly flop!
But hey, the cook-off was nice. Nyota won the Iron Kukuru.
Nyota won because of judge bias.
Oh shit!
I'm
Yeah.
not arguing with that.
No, I fully agree. I won because of judge bias.
I never agreed to be impartial. Only to do the task.
I offered, but everyone was all like, no, she should be the judge.
And let's face
It's okay, Mythic. It's okay.
it, Sunrise
Martini
is,
rolled in that one making sausage and it got thrown away.
and let's face it, Sunrise is biased towards Nyota's cooking.
Makes pretty damn good coffee, so I guess it's a pass.
Except for that one time.
Look. We all have that one time.
Didn't
We do
his
something
one
stupid, like put the tea, like pour the water before we put the milk in the tea, and the water happens to be so hot it actually burns the tea. We've all done this.
Didn't his one time like summon a spirit of angry coffee or something?
Yeah, that was Toyota.
Not
Haven't
just
we
the
all
spirit of
summoned a
angry
spirit of angry
but-
coffee? Like when our parents threw the coffee cup at us?
Oh. That's definitely angry coffee.
I mean,
Do you
that
need to
coffee
talk
was so angry it resurrected a dead former boss.
Make the coffee so strong it starts doing push-ups.
The
Yeah.
coffee's not that strong. The coffee, every bodybuilder on the beach is staring at it.
When
That coffee's so strong, it's a protein shake.
I mean,
So when I
That's-
do this with, so quick question. So when I do this with my mini, do people see it?
Do what with your mini? We don't see anything.
Okay.
No, I see it turning around. Like, I don't see you, like, shifting around, but I see it when you stop shifting it, if that makes any
Okay.
sense.
What is she talking about?
I have no idea.
Something.
Look very closely at Haze on the map.
oh, his tile. He's twisting his tile around.
Oh, yeah, we see it when you stop.
Okay. I was just curious because otherwise you could just sit there and twirl around.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Yes. I was surprised to find out that he died, and he wasn't even that old.
We all die, it just happens. Just accept the fact that one day you're not going to wake up. That makes life so much easier, and you can just move on.
Fee, do you need to talk? Do we need to talk about something?
I have long since accepted that my death can come at any moment, Mythic. I have already been clinically dead twice for a total of 17.1 seconds. Death is not my enemy. Death is a simple companion whose hand I hold anytime that I wish to take a breath.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was the depressed one who just hides behind a veil of optimism.
There's nothing depression about it. It's just some of us have made peace with the fact that Grim Reaper is the house guest all the time.
Remember how I said a guy pulled a gun on me one time, Snips, and I told him to shoot? And he looked at me baffled?
That was when we were walking up the street right after Cinder mentioned on Discord, hey, there was a gunshot outside.
Yeah. If you're going to pull a gun on me, be prepared to shoot. Because if you're not, then I'm not stopping. And 90-something% of people won't pull the trigger, so I'll just keep walking.
I had to tell a young man, probably around 13 or 14 years old, at 2 in the morning back in Georgia years ago, that he was too late. I had already been robbed by professionals. They wear suits, ties, and use an office to rob you. It's called the electric company, the gas company, the rent company.
Oof.
My paycheck was gone.
Oof.
And there he is, holding this chrome-plated piece of shit Loricet pistol. The Model 3.
So all show and no real substance.
I was afraid if the kid pulled the trigger on me, he was going to blow up. It was going to blow up in his face, and we'd both take shrapnel.
I
Speaking
see he
of
was
which,
robbed.
have you heard about what the guy who does Kentucky ballistics did?
Yeah, the hot round.
A hot
Yeah,
round?
he was firing an old 50 BMG slap round, and because of how the propellant had degraded in it, it actually fired hot and exploded. Not even a bolt action. It's one of these ones where you put the round in, and then you spend the next 5 minutes screwing the cap on, just to make sure there's enough surface contact area to make sure that cap doesn't go anywhere.
When he fired the gun, it ripped the cap off and just
It ripped the cap off. It ripped off the two metal lugs designed to help support the cap during firing, and it broke the rifle in two.
Broke his nose, ripped his jugular, punctured a lung, broke a
Yep.
rib, I think.
Oh,
No, he did have to have open chest surgery to take the metal lug that went in just below nicked his jugular and then went down into his lung. They had to do open chest surgery to pull it out.
that could have easily killed him.
Oh yeah.
Oy. Now, by the way, the funny thing is, when the cop caught the kid that I gave the description of, he had thrown away his hat. He'd thrown away the gun. And then he got a little disrespectful sounding when he said, "But we all look alike to you all." And I'm like, "Oh, he went there." But the scary part was the cop. This cop had big guns for his arms. Big, like he worked out at the gym a lot. He slammed the kid against the car hard enough to rock the cop car.
Ooh.
Was this the
Yeah.
cop car?
You mean he was going for scare the stupid out of the kid so he didn't pull a trick like that again.
Right. But, and I was like, dude, you don't have to be that rough with him. But then again, I don't know the stress factor of the Zone 3 cops back in Atlanta, so. Yes, I lived in the infamous Zone 3.
Stress factor. Yes.
Zone 3 cops were also featured in the TV show Cops. I recognized when it was like, we'd actually had some talks with some of the police officers that were on that TV show episode. Yeah. I think most of us are doing pretty good, Ukrainian bell tower.
That's pretty good, Monocyte.
Yeah, Atlanta was a strange part of my life.
By the way, everybody, it's the anniversary of the last battle in the European theater. That time, American and Germans decided the SS wasn't worth anything and said, "Come and take my castle."
Oh,
Oh,
when they
really?
freed the French prisoners.
When they freed the French political cabinets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Battle of Castle Luther.
Today's the anniversary of the last battle of Europe. I'm kidding, by the way.
Well, it was just one interestingly weird battle, but I mean, hey. And remember, we were still fighting in the Pacific.
Yeah, were the Americans.
I was
in
going
the
to say you
war
got another couple of years left in the Pacific at that point.
Yeah. but he's all talked out.
A little bit. New job starts at 3 and goes to 2 a.m. Am I gonna see you ever drinking, buddy? Doing 10 hours, doing 11-hour shifts? You're only at least working 4 days a week, right? Otherwise, that's some
yeah.
bullshit.
Really, I mean, that is fucked up.
I expect he's probably working 6 days a week.
11-hour shifts, 6 days a week.
That's insane.
That's
He's gonna kill
criminal.
himself.
The chicken potato is back.
Is he?
Yes. He just jumped in.
He's in the chamber, but he's muted.
So I have to clarify. Is Moon a potato with chicken drumsticks for legs, or is he a chicken with potatoes for legs and wings?
He is
No, I'm a loaded baked potato.
Well, no, you're a chicken potato. We have to figure out like how you function and how you're alive.
I would just assume that it is a potato that has been baked in the oven with pieces of rotisserie or barbecue chicken set inside, maybe some broccoli, the mashed potato put back onto that, some cheese, some scallions, and a side of sour cream if you jive with that, but definitely some bacon bits sprinkled on top.
Oh,
That's what I would
Well,
assume for a chicken potato.
It is much more entertaining for me to think of you as a chicken that has a chicken body, potato legs, and potato wings, and you sit there and talk with your potato wings while you stand on your potato legs.
Yes, but it's much more. So I'm like some. So wait. So I'm like fucking the goddamn Amityville Mr. Potato Head.
Yes. It is all
Yeah,
that is
that went sideways quickly.
sound effects.
Yes, you are. And as we prepare to fry the Amityville Mr. Potato Head, hey Twitty,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Oh God! If I'm going to, oh God, no! Don't Wicker Man me.
Well, actually, today we were going to do the special intro.
Yes. Do the thing. Do the thing.
Flails.
Biatch.
Well,
It's so cool. You can do it. Do the thing.
look, I just sat down. I'm kind of wishing I cranked the AC up a little bit.
Do the thing.
What if you do the recap, or I'm gonna throw you all out?
Would you do it for a Scooby snack?
Bye.
Hang on.
Do it, bitch.
Hang on. Where's the thing?
How did you lose the
wait.
thing?
Oh wait, I forgot. I have Dominion in this chat. Unlimited power.
Except I can unmute myself.
Yeah, I know.
The question is, can he
Oh,
unmute
no.
himself?
My Schwartz is equal to your Schwartz, bitch.
I see. MT.
He's finding the thing.
I can't play a video that I haven't tested against the copyright bots in advance.
I mean, there's a 50-50 chance it'll just hit whatever video you put up anyway.
No, if it hits the Twitch account, then the whole stream gets taken down and I don't get anything.
So what he does is he just reads the majigger, and if it comes in his voice with us just going like that, it won't trigger the copyright box. And if need be, I'll sit here and softly beatbox a percussive bass line tone in order to throw them off with my smooth jazz.
That actually won't work. I have to completely mute it because the copyright bots isolate each incoming line of audio and figure out and analyze all of them for copyright now.
Put it like this.
That's why
when-
Metallica had to be muted.
I was gonna
and
say.
8-bit music played over them for Blizzard is because they couldn't just play the 8-bit music. They had to mute Metallica or it would still hit them.
So why not just simply...
Well, no, what happened was Twitch's algorithms identified live music as being the song it was and muted the stream and put the audio over the top themselves.
Okay.
You can't actually it is incredibly hard to disguise the music from the bots because they're actually that good.
What? No, I just meant to have him read the thing. We could link this in live stream and then just go from there.
Yeah, have him just read his bit before.
Oh, then read his bit.
Yeah, we didn't realize that you had to run it against the nanny bots.
There's a reason why I have him give it to me at least an hour beforehand so I can upload it and check against the nanny bots.
Honestly, hun, I just assume that's because you were neurotic.
No, I don't want to get another strike and not be able to stream for a week.
Well, obviously, if it's against the censorship brigade, that makes 100% of sense. I just did not know that, so I am sorry.
So he should be able to just simply read the script live, read what he was going to read.
Yeah, there was literally the only thing I could get copyrighted was literally the Wild Wasteland sound effect.
Just read the thing, and then I'll just scream wasteland noises. Just
All right, fine. Note to self: make sure I don't put myself on the spot in the future.
Too bad.
Well, there's a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to man. This dimension is vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition.
Shoot! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? My chair! That's my chair. Come on, shoot.
I was borrowing this chair for the moment.
Let a professional do it!
Fine. Pinky said I still have another 9 minutes, 30 seconds.
You'll get refunded.
You find yourself in a world beyond comprehension, where the strange and the ordinary are the ordinary. Where strange and impossible things happen with regularity, here in the Twilight Zone. Anyway,
Wasteland noises!
Yes, wasteland noises. Yes, wasteland noises. Can't do the exact recording.
Are you guys done?
Not yet. Last time, during the time in town, our party was doing things. Predominantly, the biggest thing that stuck out in my mind was the fact that, well, Medicinal Haze brewed up some special coffee. And while Mythic drank it and had no bad effects other than usual, he had like high-speed speaking and thinking. Unfortunately, Pineapple also getting high-speed thinking and talking and behaving. Both of them seeing things in slow motion because they were moving so fast. But Pineapple, unfortunately, wound up getting hooked. So unless they could find a cure for him, Pineapple's going to be begging for that coffee every morning, every day. In the meantime, Nyota was having some sparring and working with Ember, the spirit of flame and anger. Got a little singed and a little cooked. Sunrise, actually, well, she came down. She slept through most of this thing. She came down. They had normal coffee. They slurped down, and she hoovered a stack of pancakes. I mean, I wow, never seen any pony eat pancakes that fast. It's more like
bullshit.
Gone.
You've seen me eat, every time we've had pancakes. You've seen me just eat a whole stack.
Yes, eat a whole stack. You actually hoovered this one.
I think he means that no one can. I think he means that no one can activate Hoover mode on pancakes quite like Sunrise.
That's right.
Literally, just like black hole the pancakes into non-existence.
Well, like I said, boss, she went and they were gone. That fast.
Went Kirby on the pancakes.
She went full Kirby on there, or Hoover. That's what I say, Hoover, because old vacuum cleaner company.
No, I was meaning the pink blob that just consumes everything.
And they was going to go and get some more explanations. And I think this is when Arcane did some strange stuff and opened a door that shouldn't have been opened. And that's the best I can remember it. I'm going to let Moon take it away.
Okay, well, I guess it's time to play the thing.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts.
From the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man was born in this world that is torn. A group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise to overcome all odds. And with every new day, through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind, and his words will remind. Do better.
Okay, now we get to... Okay, now we get to find out if the new piece of technology works or not.
Wait, new technology and the Jofondo in the same place? This doesn't sound good.
No, generally it doesn't.
This can only end well.
Remind me to go and hunt down as many Hacking a Matrix books for Jofondo as possible.
Please don't make Jofondo a better hacker than Sunrise. I think that's a bad idea.
But technology breaks around Jofondo.
No, it tends to work very well around Jofondo, doing exactly what it was intended to do. Just Jofondo not understanding the intent behind the technology.
Now we just wait for Moon to actually get into roll 20.
Yep.
I thought I hit the accept on that. That is my bad.
No final sight. Last time Jofondo involved, quote, hacking was when he stuck a fork in a light fitting.
Ah, yes, Jofondo's hacking style. He is basically the same way that a small child and a set of keys will attempt to drive the house.
I mean, whatever works, really.
It is not that the pictures are incredibly low res, it's just that I'm still trying to figure out how to properly resize them dynamically instead of coincidentally, and that is just an issue with the fact that I'm trying to learn how to code this, and I should probably get someone in here who knows what the hell they're doing.
Are we just gonna drag Zoran the bear in here?
Zoran doesn't even know what he's doing. Like, he just admits it works, kind of.
Also, Fee, Moon is in roll 20. Everything's just out of alignment now.
Yeah,
Yeah, here. I'm just wondering if this is some
fix it.
voice modulated thing or something designed to make it go blip.
It's purely voice modulated.
It does a blip thing. Okay.
It's actually assigned to your Discord ID number. And to this chat channel only. So if you drop out, it'll actually take your picture away, and if you join another chat channel, it won't bring your picture up.
Neat.
Okay, so using 2 static pictures. Interesting.
And yeah,
Oh God, you use that one for, yes, I love that mythic picture so much.
The army of Fiora has
Thought
a
you
new
might.
officer. Welcome, son.
Oh, I just saw it too.
I'm waiting
What?
for
Also, GG Corvus.
I'm waiting for Mythic to see them.
See what? Oh crap! I have to go. I have to actually log into the stream, don't I?
Yeah, you do. Niona's gonna
Let's see if it
Niona's also gonna love his alternate picture when he's speaking.
Oh, I already saw it,
But yeah,
and I approve.
Jofondo's either hot, is either fluffy or sexy. There's no in between. Arcane didn't give me another picture.
It's interesting to see the dynamic of the black and white that exists in Sunrise's mind. Just more bits of insight into the mind of Mare going mad.
I didn't know you needed 2 specific ones.
She was already mad.
Have you seen your picture yet, Mythic?
Well, I have to download Twitch onto my phone real quick so I can actually watch Twitch.
You can open
You
Twitch.
are floof and adorable.
How are you in this game if you can't watch Twitch on your computer?
Congratulations, but you remember my internet is 6 megabits per second. I can't use Twitch, the Twirl 20, and Discord at the same time.
Yeah,
I have to pick one.
that'd do it.
Hold on. I want to test this out too. Arcane, can you send that in GIF form?
Hey, Mythic.
Send one in GIF form.
Medicinal haze on fire.
I'd have to figure out how to convert it from an MP4 to a GIF.
Damn. Actually, hold on. I might be able to do that. Oh my god. I can do that. I might be able to do this. We can find out if this works too, because supposedly it does, but I have no way of actually knowing until I test it.
By the way, I'm really awake, boss. I've been drinking Monster Kona.
Anyway, it's all yours, Moon.
Oh yeah, I need to go get some Death Wish in a minute. All right, the intro has been done. The recap has been done. The silly banter back and forth is done.
And she even played the video intro.
Oh damn! The internet gods are stable and holding. Is your speed something appreciable, Fee? Do we have to tar and feather the repair people?
Yes, actually, though I do have a request from Arvana.
If it's get back on the tracks, I'm attempting
Okay,
to.
Arvana, right now I need you to say an entire sentence or speak as long as you can.
okay. Well, any specific topic, or should I just keep mumbling on? I've been spending
It works!
He's on fire.
Yep. Medicinal is more on fire.
Every time you speak, it's not just flames.
They call him Burnin' Pete. He's the horse of the smoking Keith, and they call. I can't believe you got a gift to loop for him. It's beautiful.
Also, I think that pony just found out what Mythic does.
Oh, I'm waiting for him to talk so he can see what the other one is.
Alright, shit, what am I looking at? How long is it going to take for this stream to catch up?
About now.
Or I could be stuck buffering, that's cute. Come on, this is data.
Anyway, job done. I
Just
got
play don't mind.
It works. Hey, Chris, if you want this for your chill and chat, let me know and I'll show you how to
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload.
God damn it,
All
Robbie,
hands,
I
prepare
just
for
cut off my
exploded
camera.
broken
I
Fiora
literally
in
just cut off
5, 4,
You make me click an extra fucking button!
2, 1. Detonation imminent.
Ah, I had perfect timing.
That still kind of hurts a little bit. Ow. Yeah, I probably should have gone and gotten stitches for this. This is going to be a wicked scar.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have.
You kind of did.
We all did.
I mean, it's healed on the outside, but on the inside, I can definitely still feel it.
You're gonna feel it for a while.
Ow. Ow.
Yeah, puncture wounds are a bitch like that.
Yeah, puncture wounds hurt like hell. Oh, Jesus, I remember the time I got a fucking toothpick stuck in my foot.
Well, I can confirm Cinder made sure to get fee-proof plates. She fed me gulag caramel with one.
Look, no.
What?
The ceramic, the nice ceramic plates, like the one that shattered, those are mine. I don't need off the plastic ones.
Hey, it took 10 years before I was unbanned from handling Mum's wine glasses.
That's...
Oh, another thing that hurts is when you rip a fingernail past the bed.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, old Zabi. I didn't need to go to a whole new world of pain.
All of my toes just curled in and went, fuck you!
Bring it back like 10 fucking notches.
Oh, God.
Weiss, this was the right pointy finger because I was trying to open a box of MREs.
Oh, God.
Stupid with the glue gun.
Hey. Yeah, no, I'm with Martini on this one. Back the Twitty. Carry on, and I will get the bomb collar.
Like, Arcane, do your thing.
God, that's like right up there with the acknowledgement that no matter how high your pain threshold, having an individual hair snagged on anything still hurts like hell.
Or fucking paper cuts.
Paper cuts that are so deep they actually bleed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's
Yeah.
what happens when nature ignores all of your DR.
Yeah.
Or all of your DT.
No, DT and DR.
Paper cuts have armor piercing heavy, but they only do a single point of damage.
Oh, final! Now I'm in pain! Why?
Because you deserve it.
What did you do?
Final said, try stepping on a sewing needle and then stubbing your toe, causing it to break apart.
I mean, I did rip off half my toenail once.
Oh, God, you too? Oh, it's the fucking worst.
Yeah.
Alright, so first off, I presented the new artwork to the string. Second, I am still paying for living at the boarding house when I was in grad school. Both of my big toes, but neither of my big toes is fully healed. It's been years from getting the splinters underneath them.
You did stick some pretty decent splinters in there.
Like, I had to go to the hospital for 2 of them.
Yep.
And they're wondering why, like, I moved out, and they were like, "Well, you owe us $500." I'm like, "You owe me almost 5,000. Do you want to go up this road? Because you won't fix the damn floor."
Yeah, we will die on this hill.
Aw, thank you, Sketchy. It's very sketchy of you.
So they still didn't sand the floor?
No, they needed to replace the boards.
Oof.
Because they were chipping and fragmenting even before I moved in.
Splinters, folks.
Anyway, Moon, put the train on the tracks.
I am sorry, just being slightly distracted by the pretty repeating string of numbers.
My back's still shuddering.
What?
I've
Yes.
still got a shudder in my back.
Fucking
Can we just please uncliffhanger the cliffhanger?
Hey, I'm just sitting over here trying to get jitters out. I'm fine.
Drink some booze and go full noir.
All right, so I would assume that. All right, so I would assume that Arcane, proceeds to head over to the door. Opens the door, closes it enough behind him so that it's ajar with the essentially comment to follow me in. Before you all stands a door that, as far as you can tell, was not there 10 minutes ago, but it's a door. It seems to match one of the other ones inside this inn. Its shape and form really aren't too odd. The only thing that really gives it away is the very soft sound of smooth jazz just kind of emanating from the ajar door. But beyond
I think we already covered this last session.
I know. I don't remember if you actually came back in or not, and I'm trying to listen.
Hang on. Give me a moment. Hang on. I wrote up
I'm pretty sure we went in, and Pink even went to investigate the door just to see what kind of terror in reality it was.
Do you want me to assist here? In another server, I have like a 6 or 7 Discord post long summary of the session.
Listen, if you're on this, fucking right ahead.
All right. Let's see. I need.
I've got a memory like a mesh sieve.
Okay.
No, you have the memory of a goldfish.
It up.
For some things. For other things, it's like an elephant's memory, and it's horrible.
Pink figured out that the door is hard arcane magic. Everyone had settled into the chairs. I have a bunch of in-character comments in bold on here.
I made it all the way in. Okay.
Look, this is this recap is in character. When did you get to answering the question? Checked how old it was. Okay, there's some information I can't divulge.
I think Hayes went right inside and sat down in one of the chairs.
Yeah, everyone had settled into the chairs. Also, there's cookies. I want to make this clear. There are cookies in milk. I can fix that.
Cookies and milk that offer no mechanical benefit.
Yes.
They offer emotional benefit, and that's all I'm looking for.
You're all feeling.
They do, in fact, offer emotional benefit. You eat them and you feel better.
Wait, are these like fresh milky cookies? Like, the soft, like chewy stuff that just comes out of the oven that just kind of melts in your mouth? Or are these like the hard, crunchy cookies?
You know what? I'm going to look at Moon and just simply say, can I have this one?
You can have this one.
They're soft like they just came out of the oven. There's no explanation why.
That is actually what I was going to go with as well. Yes, they're these soft, gooey, kind of melty, but still fully formed enough that you could dunk them in the milk without them disintegrating into cookie goo, but soft enough that biting through them requires zero effort of any kind. More importantly, they're about as filling as an individual rice cake. Or a couple of them are about as filling as an individual rice cake. So you eat through 2 or 3 of them, and it really feels like you've eaten nothing at all.
Hey.
Awesome.
I can fix these. Sprinkles some of his cooking spices on there. Now they'll heal 10 HP. There, now they have mechanical benefit.
And then everything broke up because you just added mechanical benefit to a non-mechanical benefiting item. The system wasn't meant to handle this.
And then this is the part where reality breaks and I have to reboot it.
You know what? No. I have rules for this. Medicinal haze, roll luck.
What? Am I not allowed to press the tilde key and bring it? Okay, shutting up.
They're not your spices. Medicinal haze, roll luck. Okay. Medicinal haze, they will in fact heal 10 HP each, as you've essentially taken a piece of starched rice puff and added a little bit of peanut butter to it. You've just a little bit of flair, a little bit of calorie, a little bit of healing.
There we go. Much better.
The room smells a little bit burnt. Like someone let a candle burn all the way to the bottom. It's not entirely unpleasant, but it's definitely a smell that doesn't belong.
Huh.
We should probably be careful with how we mess about in this room.
No. What? The room will probably restore itself whether he wants it to or not.
Before or after it collapses around us, killing us all?
It won't collapse while we're in here. Kind of one of the hard-baked rules on how this works, apparently.
What if I blow a hole in the wall?
Pauses.
I mean,
Don't
it's a
knock on
legitimately serious question in case something unfriendly gets in here. What happens if I accidentally blow a hole in the wall?
Please give me 30 seconds.
These were not questions that were meant to be asked or answered, but here we are.
Okay, well, Arcane, I need you to make me a willpower check.
I mean, welcome to the world of sunrise. Ooh, that's not good.
Yay! Lose a point of sanity.
Give me a minute to update my sheet because I believe I have my sanity cap on here. Oh, screw me, I have only. Okay.
Are you using the Roll20 or the Google Docs?
I'm using. I have my own custom Google Doc sheet. But wait, where is it on the character sheet? Defenses?
Yes.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, Nyota is going to pet Sunrise between the ears.
Happy sunrise
She's
noises.
in his lap.
Happier sunrise noises.
You know what? That's fair. Your chair actually seems to have enough room on it to accommodate a pony and a half cuddling there with a gross display of PDA.
I like how I'm half a pony now and not 3/4.
Large gross, not gross ew.
She's sitting on his lap, like the villain with the pet cat.
The cat memes.
Have I been reduced to a quarter pony now from a half a pony?
Okay, she is in fact balled up in cat form.
So she's the white long-haired cat that's curled up, but on the desk of the BBE.
Yeah, kind of. I was thinking more like the way the cat will sit and sit upright with its front paws pressing into your thighs.
Has she had all her shots?
Luna
I would
with her-
assume so.
Remind me next time I see Moon to just cut off a pound of flesh for this.
I know I've had all my shots. I just had to have them.
Next week today, I'll have the first of my 2.
The 11th, I get my second.
Anywho,
I've had both.
Bad puns about Sunrise Cat potentially having rabies notwithstanding.
We've already done that episode.
Yep. The
Why don't we just,
fuck you, Jofondo. All right. So, the chairs are comfy. The atmosphere is decent. Aside from that odd smell of smoke that doesn't seem to fit in, everything seems to be pretty good in here. The atmosphere is comfy. Anyway, Arcane. Everyone is inside. Yes, you've closed the door.
I think so.
It's the choice of whoever walked in the door last.
I would assume yes that we close that. Boone, none of us were actually raised in a barn. I'm pretty sure we all know to close the door behind us.
I will close the door behind me if nobody else will step forward and claim ownership of having closed the door.
There is no lock.
I refuse to acknowledge there is a door.
I mean, there is definitely a soft click as the door is pulled closed. Medicinal, you refuse to acknowledge the existence of the door. For you specifically, there is no door. There is only a blank white void that leads out into nothingness. The void does not call to you. It simply acknowledges that it is there, that the white void of nothingness does exist. And it tells you that your joint has gone out.
Damn it. I lied to
But Arcane, for everyone else, the door is still there. They have not disassociated so hard that they've disbelieved the door. The door still exists for them. And I believe that everyone was looking to you for questions, for information, for parlay.
Mm-hmm. Thank goodness I actually had this prepared ahead of time. Just to help catch up, everyone, the last thing put on the table was Jofondo saying that, Jofondo and the party saying that they knew Martini for between a week and a month. Just that way we have context for the following line. I've got a fair bit longer than you. Month or two doesn't really beat 3 years. Think I'd know my lover plenty well by this point. Been chasing across the wasteland for 180 years.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to light another blunt.
Well, that's one more that's going on the list.
Looks at Jofondo. Apparently he doesn't know that. Apparently he doesn't know he's taken.
I mean, it's been as wait. When exactly did you first meet Martini?
Pauses quickly, does a little bit of mental math. About 3 years or so before the final day.
Looks back at sunrise.
Shrug.
Oh boy.
My memory is a fragmented mess of incoherent memories, some of which aren't even mine, so I couldn't tell you.
Well, more at but anyway. How are you? I mean, given how long it's been, it would make sense for you to not be alive anymore. So, how are you still alive?
Clearly not a ghoul.
Hang on, DMing Moon. I need to get this hammered out right here, right now. We've been putting it off.
No, we hadn't. I thought I had given you a straight answer on that.
Oh, okay. I think there were specifics, but
Hayes walks
Yeah,
over to Arcane and confirms that he is indeed alive.
Arcane blinks at the poking.
Poke, 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 poke. He does feel like flesh. You can roll medicine if you'd like to. Yeah, there's a pulse. He's alive.
I guess now the only thing to do is confirm that you are not a figment.
Can I look at Arcane spiritually to see if there's anything going off, for example, like with Coffee Stain, or if I can detect a box in Arcane?
Oh, I'm so happy you remembered things. Yes, give me a shamanism check first and foremost. -10.
Okay.
Oh! If you had gotten that roll out first and I took that crit, I think Moon would have slapped me upside the head.
As I have now just shotgunned my coffee. Hold on, I wasn't expecting you to. I was expecting you to pass. I wasn't expecting you to crit succeed. Also, my mouth is starting to dry to the point where talking hurts. So give me a minute. I need to go get beverage. Motherfucker.
I mean, he called Jofondo a motherfucker, and I realized that is entirely accurate, and Jofondo actually has no retort to that.
I mean, life is life, sex is sex.
Yeah.
So, is this another session where we break Moon?
I think we already hit.
I think he's been broken.
And I was hoping to speed run the frickin' plot by the end of this session.
I'm sorry, how long have you been watching these streams?
Let's go with 2.5 years.
When was the last time we did anything like this quickly?
I mean, seriously, you have to accept any plot beat will take us 3 episodes to get through.
You also have to accept the fact that one book chapter can be just one episode, or one book chapter can be like 7. And that's not even an exaggeration.
I've also watched all the way from session 1 all the way through now, minus like 3 sessions where there was, I think there was 3 of them with, I think I skipped I skipped 3 because I skipped from like 12 or 13 straight to 16 or 17 because I wanted to jump straight to Scopolamina's introduction, and I've been watching since. I'm currently on the Battle of the Roof.
Yeah, no, we can literally spend 3 or 4 sessions covering like an hour of time in game.
Yeah, I know. We spent all of last session. All of last session primarily took place over the course of 15 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's It's why we as players are often confused by how much time has actually passed in game, because we'll go from that to, oh look, we just skipped a week in fast travel.
It's why I keep a very precise record of the current date as best I possibly can in my notes.
If you don't mind, can you maybe slide those over to me at some point?
No, I am not sliding you my notes primarily because they're primarily because there are 127 documents involved in that.
Okay. If anything, give me the date of the first session in game and the current one.
The date,
because I need to be able for my in-character notes, because I want to be able to keep track of my in-character notes.
Moon is the only one that has an absolute reference on that.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
Debatable.
Okay. Wake up date is November 30th, 1211 CE. Current date is May 7th, 1212 CE.
Wait, okay, so May 7th in game?
Yeah.
Okay.
1212. Great.
Everything we've done has been over just short of the 6-month period.
But yes, chat, that's also why we've only had one Christmas episode.
Well, we could have a Christmas in July. Is Moon okay? He went to get water like 3 minutes ago.
Look, Jofondo probably accidentally just crit on trying to find a story beat, and the only thing that could have made it worse was me critting my check.
Moon is fine. He's just having an existential crisis right now.
Adagio, are you okay? That's not good. Nirvana, are you okay?
No.
The fact you meow and it sets your character on fire brings me no end of joy.
It is pretty fantastic.
Oh my god, he's alive!
Yes.
Also, Mythic, do you regret making that meme now?
Which one? What meme?
The bonk.
What did you do?
Have you seen what happens when you talk yet?
No, I haven't. What did you do?
Okay, talk.
Shit.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, no, Twitch ain't working for me. The stream keeps buffering on my phone.
I am disappointed with you, but here.
Oh,
well, no, that's Twitch being absolute fucking skimpling assholes with their reprocessing servers.
Oh, Twitch is Twitch still being Twitch?
Let's see. Twitch is definitely still being Twitch because we have less than the 40. We have less than the 40. We have less than the 45 threshold tonight because that's what the threshold currently is set at.
Yeah, we're stuck at 1080p 60 or go home.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, anyways. Okay. Jofondo, you had critically succeeded on seeing that, and Arcane, you rolled initiative. Okay, that. Okay, did not critically succeed on that because life is good. I'm assuming Nyota did exactly the same thing. Okay. Nyota, the shamanism was also to use your eye and see things, correct?
Just the general feel of the place, if there are spirits meandering around or no. Not necessarily directed at anybody in particular.
Oh, okay. Taking kind of a resonance look of the room. No. There are no spirits. None. No energy, no sensation. You feel like you're in a bubble.
There is a distinct shudder that runs down through me as I realize that we're basically in a spiritual null space.
Like, you can still feel Ember. Ember is also deeply concerned, but Ember is still with you, so the shamanism button is still working. I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
I mean, this could make for a useful training ground without any distractions from other local spirits.
I mean, maybe Seabreeze is still hunting Haze, but I don't know.
Oh, actually, yeah. That is correct. There would be no external spirits, but in the room with you, not counting Ember, yes, there is still Seabreeze. There is the small spirit still attached to Jofondo's tail. You can with a little bit more clarity, sense what is pink, and it's less that it's a spirit entirely in and of itself, and more that it's kind of like a ritual sliver where there is a small fraction of a bound spirit's power that it's still able to emulate and work like a much smaller, weaker version of the spirit. But you can tell distinctly that that is not the entirety of something. That's not even a lot of it. It's a chunk.
That's unsettling.
So, is Pink doing a Shaggy deal on this?
Is she doing what?
The this is only me. It's about 10% of my power.
Yeah, actually, I was like, did you say Shaggy? No, I didn't hear you right. Yeah, no, she's just kind of like, you are currently seeing 1% of the total punkness.
She's using a whole entire percentage of her power here.
Earlier, when there were more of me in the room, I was using 3% of my punkness. I was careful to direct it and control it, because otherwise the water would have turned into confetti. I could have turned
Cinder's just like, well, that's concerning.
I could have turned the tables into birthday cake with not but a thought of my mind. Anyways, I am not going to go down that road. I am not going to channel that part of myself. Nope, this is not happening tonight.
I really want to say something.
I am a
and that was great.
Anyways, Jofondo, you critically succeeded on seeing through someone like an X-ray. Right, yeah, back to the thing that I'm avoiding, like actual blood work.
Empty. Jofondo glows slightly.
Yeah, actually, Jofondo glows slightly. Nobody else but you nobody else in the room seems concerned with this at all, at least as far as I'm aware. Is Arcane?
Is Arcane what?
Slightly concerned at watching a pink zebra glow even pinker.
I do not know. We're just gonna do this like the good old-fashioned way. He is slightly concerned, but not overnaturally concerned.
I wasn't aware that the zebras had a lava lamp setting.
No, actually, I'm going to DM you the reason why he's not too concerned.
Yep. Jofondo, as you kind of glance and stare hard, it takes a moment, not so much to see and focus on him, but to really just
process what I'm seeing.
Get your bearings in this space. First of all, you can tell that there is definitely some kind of an anchor point to the physical realm. This place feels similar to when you took Sunrise to visit the realm of the dead. There is definitely a similarity in the sensation of we are in between things. We need to keep our hands and hooves, we need to keep our hooves and tails inside the ride at all times. And as you look to Arcane and really get it takes a minute to really get a good glimpse on him, to get a good glimpse through gear and everything. But in the place where you've seen others, swirling ever so gently in his chest is the dull glow of a box. Not one similar to yours, to Nyota's, to Al's. It is not the same color and hue as Sunrise's.
So a similar sort of vibe as Sunrises, but a different color.
No, it looks similar. It does not look similar to Sunrises. It looks similar to the ones that, you, Nyota,
okay.
Yeah, who the fuck else? God, you really have just picked Quick Stitch. Yeah, the person who won Fall of Equestria. Quick Stitch's box. That's the one, right?
So the soldier boxes.
Yes.
Case just casually leans back in the chair and starts polishing his spray. This is way over his pay grade.
Arcane, are you aware of what resides in your chest?
Hang on. Getting things. Hang on.
Wait, thing?
Yes. Same as Nyota and myself.
Same class?
Same class.
Okay, well, I guess he's stuck with us now unless he wants to go hang out with Quick Stitch.
MT, I need you to make me an int check and a -1, please.
Yeah, can you get back to me on what I have on the academics and lore check?
Yes, I can.
Once you get done. All right, thank you. Sorry for making all y'all wait.
No, we're trying to get through. He, of course, has so many questions.
Yeah, we're trying to get through a lot of questions that will have a lot of ramifications.
There's no need to apologize. This is part of what an RPG is. I mean, also, to be fair, Snips, it's a bit hard to contain a bear.
Not really. It seemed very nice and eager to talk to you.
No, it walked off when we tried to talk to it.
The bear?
Yeah.
The bear made confused bear noises and fucking booked for the woods because it's a bear. It was just like, oh my god, what's going on? I am a bear. Hey, there's woods.
So, yeah, no Snips. That doesn't fly.
I mean, I'm sure Jofondo tried to talk to it, and if he used animal voices, all he'd get is just, what is going on? Where am I? What's up? I am a bear. Roar! Did you just actually say roar in your native bear tongue?
I mean,
I'm pretty sure that's how the conversation went.
I successfully talked to it with telepathy, and after we determined that the only soul in that box was the bears, we were like, what's a what
No, because that, if I remember right, that was one of the mercenaries who ambushed us, who died, and they came back as a bear.
Yeah. That was the sniper. The unicorn
it was
executed.
Yeah, it was just the two who were.
We're talking about Polar, right?
Oh, you're talking about that? No. Not Polar.
Yeah, no, we're talking about
because
a bear, not a dragon.
Correct. You know, that is a very good distinction that I forgot there for a minute, because in my mind, for some reason, Polar has just been a polar bear this whole time, and he's really an ice dragon, and I'm dumb.
That's okay, because polar bears are the best bears. And don't die on that.
I realize now that Propsonmai's whole plan for Polar was just to turn him into a bear, and the reason why we just let him wander off is because it's like, what's one bear that just regenerates itself every time it dies?
Wow.
Iota was going to be the one to point this. Is going to be the one to point that out. He's going to be like, well, you know, he is just a bear. He's the only soul in that box, and he doesn't exactly remember anything when he dies.
He's not a bear. He's a dragon.
He's a bear in the book now.
Yeah, well, okay. The consistencies grow, or the inconsistencies grow.
You're welcome.
Come to the stream where you can see the actual story. Read the book where you see Fee's crazy pipe dream.
Look, I can't write everything at the table verbatim. It doesn't make any sense in a novel.
Fraggle!
Fraggle your own Fraggles!
No! Birch!
Mom, Dad, can we stop fighting, please?
Hey, can I have my tiny lore dump?
Yes.
Hold on, no. MT, did you eat all your vegetables?
Yes.
Okay, you can have Dad can give you your lore dump then.
Yes, you can have your lore dump.
In DMs.
But yes, Jofondo, as far as you can tell, and your spirit eyes have never lied to you before, outside of that one time that you were so high on menthols you thought you were a Brahmin.
Which one? The smart one or the dumb one?
You thought you were the smart Brahmin. The other time you thought you were the dumb... The time you thought you were the dumb Brahmin was the time you took all of that stampede by stepping on it with your hook. But no, as far as your magical, mystical shaman eyes of bad juju and bullshit detecting can see, yes, this boy done have a box in his chest.
So, yeah, asks that question of Arcane, answers Sunrise, and then waits for Arcane to process what he was asked.
AKA me and Moon are slamming DMs against each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he's been trying to ask me to, like, hey, the other thing, and there's this other thing, and it's just like, I can't hand him these notes because these notes only exist in my head. Because if I put them down on a piece of paper somewhere, they would end up getting thrown away.
Put them on your desktop.
See, I actually had them on my desktop in the notes program, and the notes program is corrupted.
No, you
and I
don't
can't use it
understand, man.
anymore.
You don't understand. We're going to set them as your wallpaper, and we're going to make it a living wallpaper, so as you write in more notes, it changes the wallpaper.
No, we're gonna make it easy and stupid. Moon, open Google Docs.
Guys, can we just let Moon run things the way
ignoring them
that
both.
works for him?
Yeah, I was trying to tell a joke, Snips.
I actually do have some things in Google Docs. It was my repository for a while, but there's now just so many notes in there that attempting to find something is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Also, going back to earlier conversation, this stream's been live for an hour and 41 minutes, and we've progressed the plot by about maybe 2 minutes.
I like how Twitch says it's been live for an hour and 41 minutes, but my OBS says that it's actually only been streaming for an hour and 40. Where's the extra minute and a half from?
In game. Yeah, in game it's been like 30 to 45 seconds, like a minute and a half tops.
Welcome to where the party keeps going on and cycles around itself.
I'm going to take a cookie.
They're yummy and warm. It makes your soul feel good. Nyota, give me a luck check real quick. If you fail, nothing bad will happen.
Oh, okay. I was just about to ask if that was everything.
Oh, I'm typing words. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, only failed it by 1.
Okay. It's a tasty cookie. You feel a little better. It really does taste like it was freshly baked.
I'm still mulling over the reality that this is a space outside of the usual domain of spirits and reality.
Well, you could always open the door or the window and see what you hear.
To be completely fair, I'm happy sitting right where I am with Sunrise in my lap.
That's fair.
Good.
I really don't need more existential terror, thank you very much.
Mythic just blew his crit success for the session.
Kind of like Hayes just sitting there playing with his sprite bot. Yep, nope, not acknowledging anything.
Ooh, there's a screw here.
Was the sprite bot designed to be a map of some kind, or
the sprite bot was the access to the mining part of that mine, which all the cyber crows were.
It's that sprite bot. It was like the secretary sprite bot.
Fair, but I also don't remember if he's at this point in time modified it to have a map screen. Or if you just have the one on your pet pad.
I think I just have the one on my pet pad.
Okay, that's all I was asking.
Because honestly, he's more or less content to just have the sprite bot follow him around and like pet it and treat it like a pet.
That is the best treated sprite bot in existence.
Sprite bot confusion noises intensify.
You know what? No. Hayes, roll me intelligence, because that would be like charisma, but for machines. There's a kind of confused warbling that comes from the sprite bot, but after a moment it starts chirping happily.
Oh my god, it's gaining sentience.
Oh. Like I said, just Hayes contently just sits there and polishes the spray pot. And
Yep.
yep.
Anyway, MT, like I said, I can talk or you can talk. But
All
that
right.
is the gist of what you can get inside of that document.
Okay, thank you. Can I have a tiny itty bitty refresher on Jofondo's last dialogue line?
So Jofondo started glowing, looking directly at you. Just scans you up and down, and after a moment, well, after about a minute, stops glowing and asks Arcane if he's aware of what's in his chest.
Arcane simply blinks back quietly. You've definitely got a good pair of eyes on you. 2 for 2.
He's a spirit shaman. He doesn't see you, he sees through you.
These boxes have been a curiosity to me and, well, myself and one of our former traveling companions for several months now. So I'm starting to pick up a few tricks with them.
Arcane's tail slowly pulls out a notepad and starts writing. There is a small inkling that this is a habit of his.
I assume you're aware of at least their base function.
Base function of being, hang on, I need to double check DM's moon. It being a mix of some form of a, hang on, moon's DMing me.
You're good. Keep talking. You're good. Keep talking.
Because I don't know if what you're about to send me is going to change the dialogue. Oh, now you're going to stop. Okay. Apologies, everyone, for making you all wait.
I guess don't worry about it. These are those parts that Moon simultaneously loves and hates. Loves because we're acknowledging his backstory and his plans for the game, and hates because, oh God, now we've got to communicate information that's only been stored in his head for the last year and a bit.
I mean, I have a hard baked in mechanic that is designed to give Moon a buffer room. So I'm working with him on it.
This is the longest, most convoluted reveal to a question answer I've ever seen.
I'm sorry.
Your apologies mean little to me. You've had 3 weeks.
Yes.
Okay, but
I know. I wasn't aware that he was going to ask me. I wasn't aware that a crit success was going to come up.
Moon, every time we have a crit success, every single time, you're like, shit, and we're like, what? And you're like, shit, and we're like, what? You should
because
just...
No, I assume you're always going. Listen. I got into the habit of seeing exploding 10s on dice. Okay, it's not so much that I don't have it. It's more so much that I can't type it down as fast as my brain is shooting the information out. It's like a gamma ray burst of information that I'm trying to get into your head as quickly as I can, and so I'm just sending the messages typos and all.
All right, tiny green horse. No need to flex.
No, I was just trying to see if a crit would pop up just to make him groan.
I wouldn't groan. I would start reeing and just deal with the throat damage.
Wow, that's impressively low.
I have a charisma of 4.
That would do it. Okay.
Yeah, I have a charisma of 4 and a luck of 5. I haven't put any points into it.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Well,
I mean,
his
I'm playing.
shamanism isn't much better. It's only a 13.
You can't put points
Okay,
into
I've
shamanism.
critically passed the railroad check. I'm getting us back on the fucking tracks.
Yeah, hang on. I scrolled to find it. Some form of pre-war program that, yeah, sorry, had to reread them. Bit of a pre-war program. Seemed to be a bit of a mix between super soldier and a weapon system.
Sunrise, you're more familiar with the backgrounds of these things. Do you want to take this, or do you want me to try and explain it?
I mean, are you up for it?
I can try.
You know what? I'm gonna let you handle this one because you and Quickstitch use the scanny thing.
Oh boy. So, note there's a bunch of piecing things together from being part of conversations that Sunrise has been in, and certain things she's found out, and things that she remembers from back when this all started. So there was some kind of program, like you say, to create soldiers that would be available when needed. These boxers would store, well, for starters, they're a mix of all 3 pony tribe magics and shamanism magic to make them work in the first place. They contain your soul and information about what you look like. The idea is that when a body containing one of these boxes dies, it creates a new creature in its place by using that information and using the trapped soul to, I guess, fuel that new life. That is what we are. I think it was either one of the ministries or an offshoot of one of the pony ministries that was behind it.
Stable tech, actually, but that's the only part you've gotten wrong so far.
Out of character, I thought it was a splinter group that at least involved the Ministry of Morale.
I mean, yeah, but
Splinter Tech, Stable Tech was involved. Ministry of Morale was involved. You have gotten no information to directly point that it was either of them. There's just a lot of elements of both of them involved in the project.
I mean, I'm kind of under the impression that both of us are kind of half right, Jofondo. Like, they're both involved, but we're unsure of who actually seized control of the program after the bombs went off.
Okay. So there seems to be 2 forms of these boxes. The boxes that you, myself, Nyota have. Is that it? Are we the only 3 with soldier boxes in the party now?
Yes.
Yes.
We're the
Good
only
grief.
two with soldier boxes.
Well,
But
MT's anyway.
Yes, you two are the only two that started who still have them. The rest have either retired and have been replaced with pure organic, or just
So yeah.
Dead.
Anyway,
Say it, Moon. Dead.
No, I don't even mean that. Like specifically with Boxpone, the character, the character gone away. Player just not there. So that box is just there, but it's just kind of chilling. No one came out of that.
Yeah. Anyway, so there's, from what we can tell, two types of these boxes. The ones that you, myself, and Nyota have are, as near as we can make out, some kind of soldier box. Our boxes contain, or can contain, multiple creatures without some kind of input, just kind of cycles through those creatures at seemingly random. And then there seems to be some kind of guardian or maybe a commander box, which holds just a single creature. And that is what Sunrise has in her chest. By the sounds of it, the intent was that the important one was the commander box. They would have all the controls for the soldier boxes with them and can select which creatures came out of the boxes next. But we're kind of at a bit of a loss as to exactly what's going off with that, because apparently Sunrise ran some kind of instruction through the box to reset those that were with her to, as though it was their first reincarnation. We have no memories of any previous lives or incarnations. Now, it seems that in the process of the end of the war, some group has taken over control of the box program, or tried to, with a series of numbered agents. We're still trying to work out what the implications of all of that is. And he'll look to Sunrise. Am I missing anything?
Oh, the hard light thing until the organic material grows back.
Oh, yeah. When we first come back, we seem to be not real. We can interact with things normally, but it seems to take time before we become, I guess, true creatures.
That is definitely interesting.
Well, that's definitely a step beyond the normal cybernetics.
Oh yeah,
I guess
medicinal. You haven't heard this full. God.
Yeah, you've not heard this full spiel yet.
Cool. Willpower for me. Because this is definitely something outside the normal.
Looks to Mythic. No, we can be hurt and even killed. When we first awoke together as a group, we were all creatures of these boxes, and within days, one of our number, he met his fate trying to protect us all.
You said when the boxes first recombulate you after, I don't know what you want to call it, for resurrection.
When the box resurrects you after immediate death, basically the parts of you that are missing are replaced with a form of magic that simulates what is supposed to be there until you naturally regrow the missing bits.
But if you're, say, shot in the head, you die.
You die. But...
And the box resets to the next creature in its list, I guess?
I think it's random. We haven't actually determined how it picks the next one. Though with me, if you shoot me in the head, I'll just get back up in 1 to 4 days.
Actually, Nyota would have a pretty good... if he's paying attention to the conversation, would actually have a bit of information on how that works.
He's the one who spent... But I'm keeping my mouth shut for the time being.
Oh, shit.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I just know that you're gripped in existential horror, but also have been inside... no bad touch chambers, or inside of your own head before. And yes, Jofondo?
Chaotic Sorcerer brought up a good thing. Is Pineapple in here with us?
Pineapple's probably...
Oh, right, thank you. I need to make consequential willpower checks.
Well, let's see.
Pineapple is currently walking Bob the Cyber Dog.
Yes. We sent Pineapple out to walk Bob the Cyber Dog.
Meanwhile, outside, Pineapple and Bob the Cyber Dog... Oh, gee, I really hope I'm not missing anything that would fracture my frail little psyche and fundamentally rewrite my perception of the universe. She looked down at the robotic dog carrying the brain of a once sentient equine stallion. Bob the dog looks back up at her. Roof! And the speech module translates, yeah, I kind of hope so too. Although thank you very much for taking me out for this long walk. It is greatly appreciated. It helps me be able to get the use of my pneumatic actuators and stretch my robo-dog legs.
I just want to point out, Moon, you just made Pineapple a trap.
Yay!
Because you said she, and I'm like, yay, okay, so Pineapple's now a trap, officially.
Sorry.
I mean, Pineapple has always been androgynous.
Pineapple is whatever floats your boat. Just accept it, move on with your day.
Pineapple responds to praise and nice compliments and prefers male pronouns.
Pineapple is a good boy. How dare you say anything different?
Pineapple is a good boy.
Pineapple.
Off.
Mostly what I was trying to get clear was, you said you couldn't really interact with things as you come out of the box, however that works. So you're not immune to just simply getting put down again and it just recombulating something else immediately.
As soon as we woke up, we were able to interact with the water of the pool. We woke up and we were able to climb out of the sides, grab torches from the the surrounding rooms so that we could carry with them as we left that chamber.
Where's
As
the
far
herb
as I
light?
can tell, as soon as we were conscious, we were able to be hurt.
Oh, wait a second. So you woke up in a random chamber without any memory? What'd you do?
Shrugs.
Well, Jofondo talked to a spirit of someone who'd already died there. I tried to assemble some pieces of weapons nearby. One of them exploded for no reason. It wasn't even loaded. We found a secret room with a bunch of gear that they had apparently found on our corpses. And then the sand dog that was with us just broke the door.
Huh. So you just left?
Yeah. I mean, we had to find a
Well,
security bot on the way out.
And you never went back?
Nope.
We kind of sealed that place in.
You ever figure out why that's the spot you woke up?
Oh yeah, the raiders inside told us that they were that they gathered barely alive ponies and corpses for their boss.
Huh.
That is before he betrayed us. Tried to, because we had him at gunpoint. That is before he betrayed us and tried to kill us with a sentry bot. And then Alguasil blew his head off.
You also exploded it rather spectacularly.
Corners gave me the grenade launchers.
Wait, was that the very first session?
That was the first and second session. Yes.
Say hello to us back to the beginning.
Yeah, the nerfed sentry bot was session 2.
Huh. Okay then.
Session 1 was exploration, and oh god, Nyota's ass just got shot by Sunrise's shotgun. Session 2, I think, was going into the room with the pony mannequins for putting armor on, talking to the raiders, beating the raiders, persuading said raider to take us out of the place, and he introduced us to the sentry bot.
Simpler time with simpler threats.
And then Sunrise threw a bundle of 10 sticks of dynamite at it.
A decision I'm still proud of.
I want to point out, I threw a bundle of 10 sticks of dynamite at it and then sealed the room it was in so it had to deal with meat salad effect.
Mm-hmm. All right, Lawbird. All right, we get it. Raiders are raiders. We know that now.
Raiders are people too. At least the youngins are. The older Raider veterans are not people.
Well, of course, they're ponies.
So anyway, where were we on the plot lore discussion?
But yeah,
I'm squinting.
It was
so
it was
hard
at that point that we went out into a quarry, helped Sunrise, trying to remember her name.
Waffles.
We helped Waffles in exchange for a battery that I used to finish the repairs on a Sanddog 9000, which I then used to seal the half-made stable we woke up in so the raiders couldn't get out.
After shooting me in the butt a second time.
Okay, look, I was not a very good shot at that point, okay? I did apologize. Twice.
Their relationship started as it meant to go on.
And she uses a shotgun because you don't have to really aim that hard.
I mean, yes, our relationship started with one of us shooting the other one in the butt. And
so,
we're still going, and
no.
we're still doing that regularly.
So, yeah, no, we didn't actually go back there. We, I mean, there might be something useful there, but at the minute we're currently. I mean, this is related, so I hope you don't mind me talking about what we're doing right now, Sunrise. At the lack of reply, Jofondo continues. So at the minute, we're hunting down some hidden stables which seem to be related to this whole thing with the boxers. We found one down south, just off of Silverfang and the Roof, which led us to some interesting information, but I don't think hugely helpful in understanding these boxes.
Well, Sonny, do you still have that book?
Which book?
The book none of us could figure out separately. The one that, like, some parts of it make sense to some of us, some parts make sense of it to others, but we can't really...
This book?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, got it.
We really should take some time to figure that one out.
Well, that would require,
pooling our collective knowledge and taking some time off.
No, it would require more than the set of us that are currently here.
Arcane.
I mean,
and
it seems like Arcane here might understand a bit about research and figuring things out, and heck, I assume you've looked into your own box at least some.
I mean, I could take a look at it and see what I can make of it. But
Arcane would look over to Medicinal. Pour over it at the same time. Maybe we can both catch something the other might miss. Like earlier.
sure, that sounds good to me.
You're also going to need somebody quite knowledgeable in either arcane magic and shamanism.
I wouldn't mind taking a look at that book again.
Arcane looks over at Jofondo, who has been declared the shaman.
Yeah, so after Buddy, the sandog who started out with us, who unfortunately died a few days later, after he passed, from his box came a unicorn by the name of Quickstitch, who, between us, we've looked at these, we've kind of been probing at these boxes with our combined abilities to try and figure things out. So yeah, I'm kind of, I guess, the resident expert on the shamanism side of these things. I guess from what you've said, I'm guessing you know a bit about the pony magic side of things.
Bit of magic, bit of machines. That's a little bit more my specialty, but definitely sounds like something to pool knowledge together over. But if you want me and Medicinal to have a crack at it, we can see what we can find.
I mean, it sounds to me like you haven't had a cyber surgeon look at it yet.
Arcane looks over to Medicinal. Same work in the art?
We're kind of nervous about anybody looking at them. You know, when they're inside of us, they tend to. What was the term Quickstitch used? Stop all bodily function.
I mean, it's not even just looking at them. I mean, just
it's less stop all bodily function and more just. It's like someone vibe checked you on a molecular level.
Well,
I mean,
talking more like looking at the book, not actually like cutting somebody open and looking at their box.
There was one time I chose to examine mine spiritually, and I got something wrong in the approach to the box, and it nearly caused me to have a heart attack. There is some serious wardings and protections on these for when it comes to how you look at them. Myself and I think Nyota, we've managed to work out the correct sequence to actually enter them properly, but trying to get anything useful out of them is tricky.
Well,
but of course, I wasn't talking about actually cutting you guys open and looking at them. I was just talking about examining the information.
Sure.
Yeah, arcane
Sunrise.
points over dimensional.
Sorry, what were you saying? What were you going to say, Degio?
I was actually about to say, I'm actually intensely interested in how to make any sort of alterations to the device itself without killing the bearer for personal reasons.
Mm-hmm. I would need to have a better idea of what is involved before I even experiment with that sort of thing.
Oh, it'd be less you doing any sort of experimenting with it and more, well,
Giving us suggestions on what we need to do inside our own boxes. Although it is possible to bring somebody in as far as the outer defenses of the boxes. I don't know about you, Adagio, but my most recent ventures into the box have taken the form of some kind of warded temple.
Interesting. Mine takes the form of more of a apartment block meets experimental facility.
Sunrise drops the book
Density.
on the
Curious.
table. Sunrise drops the book on the table for anyone who wants to examine it, and then goes comatose for like a couple minutes.
I mean,
go to
Sunrise has seen my, I guess, personal view of the box.
Hayes immediately picks up the book and starts combing through it.
Arcane would look over at Sunrise for a moment as Medicinal picks up the book.
Oh, don't worry. She does this fairly frequently, especially as it concerns, well, things we may have discovered in the past.
Arcane would nod before slipping out of the chair awkwardly, walking over, looking to Nyota for a moment to basically kind of get a, is it okay if I try something real fast? It's kind of that look.
I mean, I've tried to wake her up out of one of these. It doesn't work. But if you think there's something that you can do, go ahead and try.
Arcane will proceed to boop Sunrise on the snoot.
Haven't tried that yet, to be honest.
Add a character. I have random wild wasteland, and worse comes to worse, I've got Arcane.
She falls
magic.
over.
Well, no, she's being held up by Nyota, but...
Wait, what?
Yeah, she was just standing there. Her legs were locked, she was staring off into space.
No, she was in Nyota's lap.
She got up to put the book on the table.
Oh, okay.
You booped her on the nose. She just falls over.
She just goes flat, turns 90 degrees, just barely poke on the nose, and she just immediately hits the floor.
Yeah, there was nothing supporting her but the arch of her own legs, and you disturbed it.
Yoinks back into lap.
Arcane would back away slowly, kind of with a small jump, and just a quick, sorry.
Yeah, it was really weird for us to deal with to begin with. Fortunately, it never happened any time which is
Inconvenient.
Yeah, or dangerous.
Oh no, there was that one round of combat at Upsville.
That's good to hear, at least, that it hasn't happened, but any reason for why this is happening?
Are you
Or is it
familiar
just
with
something
memory orbs?
looks to Moon? I'm going to assume yes, considering my background.
Yeah, they were pretty common knowledge.
Hi, are you a player character who doesn't have the tribal background trait? Congratulations, you're at least tangentially familiar with what a memory orb is. It's like asking someone in like a fourth world nation if they've heard of Coca-Cola.
Waves, and also, hi, I have a background that might support it.
I'm not gonna fucking
backstory. Freaking
there seems to be something in her time in the stables which she seems to experience, from what she's described to us, memories of her original life in a manner similar to a memory orb.
Arcane will pause for a moment before pulling out his notepad and writing down a note for himself. Just the way I don't forget, because I have a feeling if I keep focusing on this, I'll forget about the book.
Yeah,
Okay,
ahead.
so what kind of roles do I need for deciphering what Hayes can get out of the book?
And Arcane will come over and assist with medicinal and mythic.
Jofondo, you wouldn't happen to have the stack of rolls needed for that. Otherwise, I need to go scrolling back.
I don't remember, but I'm
No, it's fine. I was wondering if it was listed with the book.
I didn't have the book feeded.
I seem to recall lore and academics, chemistry.
No, there wasn't. I don't think there was there was a hacking matrix, a shamanism. I want to say there was a repair mechanics, but I can't remember. I know the two definite ones were
shamanism,
arcane magic, shamanism,
magic,
hacking matrix,
repair, academics and lore.
Academics and lore, hacking a matrix, repair, shamanism, and you also have to make a magic test.
Okay, it was just the 5?
Yeah, it's just the 5.
But
five sounds about right.
But you do have to make 2 lore tests.
That's what it was.
Are we allowed to assist? Or is this everyone makes flat rolls?
No, it's flat rolls. Specifically due to how the information in the book builds on each other. With you and Hayes standing next to one another, you'll be able to give each other a +5 to your respective rolls, but you need to make the rolls independently.
Okay, also, this is the big question, Moon.
It's not meant to be an easy check to pass.
Is it knowledge or application? This is a very big question.
This is knowledge. It is a book.
This is about to get real fun real fast.
What's the rolls again?
2 lore rolls, a repair roll, a shamanism roll, and a magic roll.
Typed in the meme channel, because that was the one channel I had open. I'm going to go ahead and let y'all make your rolls first, so whether they're all in order. And oh, okay, Mythic.
I passed the part that I needed to.
And since we're helping each other, we get +5 on all these checks.
But you still have to pass them all yourself.
Yeah, it's basically you get a bonus, but you still have to pass.
That said, you understand the hell out of the magic parts, Mythic.
Moon, seeing as we're all sort of looking at this, do you mind if I have another stab at trying to understand the book?
Yeah, you've at least, I believe you have leveled. If you have not, you have gained at least some worldly XP. So yes, I will let you take another crack down the list. But since you really can't get in there to look, only two people can really look at it at the same time, which means that if you want to look at it, you either have to wait for someone else to look at it as well, or just roll it yourself with no bonuses.
Okay, I'll just roll it as pure.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. So, academics and law.
Does he still get a +5? And holy crap, nice job.
Is that 2 academics and law I've got to roll, or is that?
It looks like it's 2.
And that is a crit success on Hayes' repair.
Shame you don't have that one perk that lets you just fuck it. Well, it wouldn't matter. You can only do it once.
Now, if I truly wanted to be a cheese with this, I could have just cast precognition on every single one of these rolls.
Oh, you absolute fucking cheese doodle.
Auto pass, auto pass, auto pass, auto pass.
Wait, what is he doing?
All right, pass. All right, that's good. So again, like happening like last time, a lot of you get the gist of the thing. All right,
I haven't made my rolls.
No. I know. I mean, once again, everyone is getting the gist of like a single angle.
Okay. Alrighty, there we go. That is a 93 compared to a 97. Thank you, Hayes. Otherwise, I would have failed that check. Another +5. Okay, that's a 59. What is the second one? Okay, 1 repair. I need to make sure this number is calculating right. Why? Okay, that's a 110. I am not accounting for an item here. Oh, 32. There we go. I need to add a 32 to you because that bonus lasts for. Okay, repair mechanics. That is a 16 compared to 142.
Bloody hell! I thought my shamanism was ridiculous.
I would like to be the first to say, holy fucking shit!
I thought my shamanism was ridiculous.
You guys realized I rolled it like against 152 and crit last time, right? No one acknowledged it, aside from it being a crit.
I didn't register it.
By the way, as this is knowledge, I am substituting shamanism for academics and lore.
You actually can't do that for this one. Moon already told me I couldn't do it.
I actually,
No.
Yeah, because Fuse had a similar thing. It's got to be these specific skills.
Okay,
No,
can we substitute the roll that he just made for his shamanism?
Hang on, can I ask my question first?
Question?
I have the perk Ministry Values, Ministry of Arcane Science, rank 2. I gain the ability to roll lore instead of any other skill for any knowledge-based roll. As you have previously stated, this is a knowledge-based check as it is a book.
Fee, what was the skill that you would have wanted to sub out with Sunrise specifically? What was the wording on that perk? Because I do not believe it was Ministry Values.
No, it wasn't Ministry Values. It was me subbing the.
Were you using the Earth Pony ability, or?
No, I was using I wanted to sub shamanism for Arcane and academics and lore because I was a shamanistic apprentice.
Okay, you didn't have a perk to justify it, just
Yeah.
icy reasoning behind it. Okay, that... I thought you had a perk, and if I had told you no in spite of having a perk, I would have had to do the same thing here. That... Okay. Yes, MT, that role can stand for that. Because this is a very, very, very specific application.
Mm-hmm. I like that perk because it allows me to basically
Very specific application.
out of character. I've been waiting for this moment for 6 months. Let me have this.
Jesus Christ, okay.
I've been waiting for this.
Let me find academic, and I'm gonna roll flat arcane. I think. Wait, where is arcane on the sheet?
Near the bottom.
Wait, man, weren't these all very hard rolls?
Yes, shit. Okay.
That's a 16 compared to 98.
Yeah, but I'm remembering that all these were very hard rolls, which is why most
Yep.
of us couldn't pass them, even though we had high scores in various things.
Yep, and that first academic. Okay. So keep going, Arcane.
That was his last roll.
That was the final roll. The only thing.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, it was...
Is this the part where I do the free jog?
Okay. So Arcane, as you're looking through there, the first bit of the book is just nonsense rambling. It largely appears to just either reference some things that haven't happened or happened too far into the past. It seems to cycle in and out of different languages in such a way that it destroys the syntax of the sentence. And all in all, the rationale, the meaning, any context clues you might be able to poke at just escape your grasp. Now, the bulk of the book, the material, the overall mechanics on things, the way that the magic seem to fit together in such a way does more or less make sense in a hypothetical manner, but they keep referencing back to old events, very just obscure bits of knowledge, things that just completely derail the points that are being made. However, you can tell that there is a lot of information in this book, and that whatever that piece that's missing, whatever that missing chunk of information is, that once that is made clear, the book will make sense. However, rereading and rereading and rereading only seem to come up with the same information, that there is a lot of intel buried in here, but it's buried under some kind of a cipher. That whenever this was written, whoever wrote it desperately wanted the information inside to stay hidden and safe from other sources.
Something. This is a cookbook. Common ending.
Something. This is a cookbook. Though I think it might have been served. Anyways, though that said, you did get a really good recipe for cherry cobbler out of there.
Oh, nice. Give me a moment, and that would fall under would that fall under brews or crafting?
Crafting.
Okay, give me a moment.
If you're going to drink a cherry cobbler, I'm going to kindly ask you to leave my house.
I mean, But what if you could make it taste like each individual part of a cherry cobbler, like you were taking an actual bite of it?
That's a cherry cobbler flavored drink. That's not liquid cherry cobbler.
Hmm. Suddenly, I'm curious how you would end up making that drink.
Oh God, what have I done?
I mean, I have it added to my character sheet under crafting.
I mean, we could just suggest it to the Sonic fast food restaurant. They'd probably come up with a way.
Oh God, it's taking a life of its own.
I think we just need to get Diamond on it and call it a day.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You know,
anyway,
as everybody is taking a pour over the book and they're having trouble with some of the academics, some of the lore, I'm just going to take a crack at it. And since it's a very hard check, I'm going to either crit or go home.
quick question for you, Moon. Since I actually passed that first academics check, do I understand that ancient syntax?
I passed it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all three of you roll int at a -1. Jofondo, that would technically put you at a -2.
Understood.
Because this is I understand it. Can I explain it in such a way that it makes sense to you?
And Dice Roller 20 strikes again.
So Chifundo's explanation is a series of rhymes that can only be described as, oh fuck, did he just speak or was it gibberish baby talk?
Hold on. Wait, there are two ponies in here who both have random. I need you both to make. I either need you both to make a luck check, or Jofondo, I need permission to just narrate what happens next.
Oh, that's so tempting. Narrate away, Moon.
As he attempts to describe the information that he gleaned from this book, the about halfway through the rhyme, you get the distinct impersonation that this isn't a rhyme filled with ancient shamanic wisdom, and this is just him freestyling the lyrics to Africa.
In Zabrekian, so it makes no sense.
Oh yeah, so it's really fancy.
And meanwhile, I'm sitting there going like, huh, and bobbing my head along with the beat.
Yeah. Yes!
Gonna have to remember that one, Jofondo. Now we just need to put music to it.
James has no clue what's going on, but he's singing along anyway for some strange reason.
Beautiful.
Damn, that's really catchy. I wish I could have recorded that.
And then Jofondo gets to the end of it, shakes his head, and his eyes stop glowing.
So,
okay. Yes. Look, they have been passed. Okay. You are able to speak Arcane. Arcane, did you roll that intelligence check?
No,
You did not. I require int -1.
Give me a moment. This is the part where we go into I have perks ×2. Give me a moment.
This is the part where you still have a -1.
This is the part where I roll academics and lore to -10.
No, this is the part where you roll intelligence because it's a special check.
Oh, it's exclusively a special check.
Yes, it's a special check because you are comparing intelligence scores to be able to understand and see if you can translate from one another. Because much in the same way that a teacher can teach something and some students will get it and some students will be like, why did you just tell me about the Rock of Gibraltar for 4 hours?
Okay.
Speaking medicinal haze is a language unto itself.
Okay, that's fair. I was asking because the other part of Ministry of Arcane Science values rank 2 allows you to roll lore instead of any int roll, but I wanted to make sure that if I was still rolling the hard intelligence check or using the perk.
Well, I mean, Hayes does have genius, so yes, his disposition is reduced for dumb people.
I have an intelligence of 8.
Yeah.
So just a flat intelligence -1 then?
Yeah, so you'd be rolling either at an 8 or a 7.
So, wait, am I allowed to substitute academics? Or, sorry, that's one of the core perks to my build. I'm sorry.
Just roll a d10, boyo.
Okay, I will roll that d10. I am sorry.
Do we need to start poking the rules lawyer?
It has nothing to do with poking a rules lawyer, and more about the urge to hit this man with a salmon cannon.
Look, it's more. This is one of those times where your character, like, you hit that moment where your character is specifically designed to handle this thing, and the thing comes up, and you get super excited.
No, I know. I've had similar things happen with a friend of mine, and I will still tease them lightly. I can tease you a bit harder because you won't fracture as quickly, but I still tease them lightly. I'm still going to tease you a little bit. I'm still going to let you do your thing and shine. Just want to pinch you by the cheeks and just.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. He's just like the boy. He's just such a boy.
Hold on. What is Arcane? Hold on. I have to ask a question. What is Arcane's highest combat skill?
Firearms.
I was asking for the number.
97.
He can shoot a gun.
I somehow surprised him as I crit during my pregame.
It was ridiculous. I wasn't expecting you to have a number in that stat over 50.
I mean,
to put this into perspective, that's only 9 less than Jofondo's firearms.
Speak softly and shoot first.
I mean, that's the worst for Hayes.
Or don't speak at all and just pop their heads off with a buck.
No, that's the Nyota way.
So anyway, I'm assuming that with that roll, Hayes and Arcane are able to share ideas effectively while Jofondo is okay, yeah, no, we'll just ignore the zebra for now.
As Jofondos, yeah, the two of you are able to parse out the bulk of this journal, and it actually seems to be research notes on. It's hard to tell the date or the reference on anything, but it seems to be research notes specifically tied to these boxes. The word recombular comes up again and again and again and again. There are small little notes in the margins, but a lot of it's on the specific math of getting the runes correct on the matrices, getting the specific castings in direct enough proportions, making sure that the gems can be reduced down to a portable enough size. A lot of work, a lot of information. Hayes, you've definitely seen things like this, just the thickness of the research and the caliber of the notes. You've seen stuff like this in 10 Pony Hospitals before, and similar thing, Arcane. You've only ever seen notes like this you've only ever seen things this, wordy and high intelligence, either kicking around the office or just in the notes of the domiciles of intellectuals.
Is this just basically a case of it's a lot of purple prose?
It's less that it's a lot of purple prose and more that it reads about as smoothly as a textbook.
Okay, we're talking about a tome that is switching between pure technical jargon, legalese, and then for some reason goes off into
Elizabethan, yeah. Buried in the ravings of someone who was clearly going a little bit insane, there is some actual hard arcane science in here, mixed in with what appears to be shamanism broken down with some mathematical backing. It really seems like someone was trying to codify arcane and shamanistic magic.
Like codify in terms of
code.
Figure out the basis for each, and if they are if they could be intermingled.
Yep.
It's literally the scientific theory of shamanism.
Pretty much. You are basically holding on to a raving genius's dissertation notes on the combinations of arcane and shamanistic magics.
So Hayes turns and addresses the others. So, after conferring with my colleague here, I can officially declare that it would seem these things are referred to as recombulants.
I mean,
yes, I forgot to mention that we knew that. We knew the name of them. Sorry.
Oh.
The better question is, does it explain how they are put together and methodologies by which they may be modified?
Looks to the rest of the reading group.
I think Hayes and Arcane put their huddle up once more.
Did Hayes beat that first the first academics check?
I beat the first academics check and I beat the repair.
Oh yeah, no, you crit that. Like I think you beat
crit
me.
the repair check. So
Meanwhile, I am still petting Sunrise, waiting for her to wake back up.
So yeah, I think right now, Moon, the question comes down to you of between Mythic and Hayes, do they have a firm enough understanding to attempt modifying devices?
To attempt to no. It's not that they don't have a firm enough grasp of the understanding. It's that some of the devices that are spoken about in here are not something that could be emulated out on the fly. It needs dedicated machinery in order to manipulate them. There is no talk in here about field modification.
Yeah. To put it simply, yes, we could try to do it, but we would need to find a designated facility. The specialist equipment that we would need just is not something I can cobble together in the wasteland.
Interesting. Well,
what about changing? I'm so terrible with this. The way they function inside
Hayes looks to Arcane and lets Arcane handle this one, since he's got a better understand. It's like he understands the actual like mechanics of it.
Not the physical box itself, but what is kept within the box.
Yeah, Hayes would defer to Arcane.
Well, at the very least, I can chip in to say that Ember is capable of interacting with the other residents of the box, and arguably not in a healthy way, but a way nonetheless.
There's just faint cackling in your ear, like, I lived, bitch!
I'm not saying that that was a bad thing. I'm just saying that the methodology you used to survive, you could have warned me about the mess.
I'm sorry.
Mental pats.
So, what were you able to understand about the book? I think I kind of got lost partway through when I was looking again.
Well, mostly it seems to quantify everything. And he pauses for a moment, thinks. This thing's effectively a thesis paper on steroids.
And what does it help you understand?
This is where the player's brain turns off for a moment because I was having to juggle like 5 things at the same time.
The notes that you yeah, I was gonna say I can attempt to translate notes to brain if you need me to, unless Mythic was about to say something.
No, I got nothing right now. I'm still trying to digest all of this. I have my own thoughts.
Largely, this was some half-sane ponies attempt to apply science to magic and shamanism.
The ideas here are sound, at least in my mind, breaking both the shamanistic rituals and magic down to a much more core, basic mathematical equations and all sorts of other stuff. This kind of work was more if it was put into a
Wait, let me understand this. This tries to put shamanistic language and pony magic into the same language, the same level of understanding.
Not just shamanism and pony magic, or like unicorn magic, but also earth pony magic.
That's why Jofondo said pony magic. He was referring to the whole of pony magic.
It seems like. And it would be quite useful, especially with something like a terminal being able to run the equations, figure out the lines, the code, air quotes, of the shamanistic rituals and magic in general, because a computer can do that much faster than we can.
This is interesting.
It's a Raven genius's dissertation on shamanism and arcane magic. Of course, it's going to get a bit crazy. But
would you be able to help me understand this?
I was going to say, but Arcane, that's not the worst part. You damn near crit, and Medicinal, you crit the intelligence check. Between the sheer amount of checks passed, the scariest part isn't the fact that all of this has been proposed. The scariest part is that all of this kind of makes sense.
Arcane will pause for a moment and pull out a sticky note, flip open the book, specifically stopping at where you mentioned the first part was, and gently tuck it into the top of the page as a bookmark. And then he proceeds to write on here, note to Arcane, reread up to here. And apparently, well, there's a cipher buried in all of this.
Do you understand what the cipher is?
He shakes his head. No, couldn't nail down the first part, and a lot of this seems to be building upon itself, and, well, if you don't understand the foundation, how else are you supposed to go from there?
And what is this first part?
Looks at Moon. Quiet moment of help.
With the added bit of information that you've had filled in from medicinal, you're able to figure out that the thing is quite literally some of the more intense parts, the more heretical parts, are coded in as actual cooking recipes. But as Arcane isn't much of a cook, a lot of it just flew over his head. But
So
medicinal,
you know who we need for this?
medicinal's a damn good cook.
he is.
You know who we need for this if this is all encoded as a recipe? I wonder if Scopolamina would be able to help with that.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Scopolamina is a good cook, but end of the day, I'm pretty sure Nyota and I are just as on par as she was. Or is.
Is it about that, or is it about understanding the process? It's
Meanwhile, in
one
the
thing
post-tech
to
camp,
it's one thing to be able to cook, it's another to follow a recipe, isn't it?
Recipes is just instructions.
Is that not what a cipher is?
It's well, he would kind of look to Arcane, and the thing with the cipher is there's different types of ciphers. It's for all we know, what to translate this, we have to find another book that acts as a key to translate this cipher.
Hey, Moon, question.
Answer. Also, no, medicinal. What I was saying is that with you getting the first academics and lore correct, Arcane getting everything else right, that you're able to get that you're able to understand that it's written in a culinary code. There we go.
Okay, it's in a culinary code.
Yep. And that most of the gist of the information can be parsed into something, and I will get to you in a moment, Nyota, and most of the information can be parsed. It's less that you need a cipher and more that you need someone who can regurgitate this from memory. But yes, you were going to ask me something?
Yes, I was going to ask if, because of my career background, I would be familiar with ciphers and their general formatting.
Yes, and as I've said, you can get the gist that because of your experience too with cooking, just as a rule, that some of the recipes that are included in here just wait, no, that's not right. If you put that and mix the two of them together, that only wouldn't be inedible. You'd basically turn that into mortar. Wait, hold on, and then checking another recipe. Excuse me, would essentially be like, okay, and now you're going to make this dish of cereal and milk. First you add the cereal, then you add the milk, then you add a tablespoon of strychnine. It's just little things that really are like, wait, this isn't right. Something's not right. There's just something's wrong about this. What is?
So it's more along the case of we don't need a wasteland chef. We need to find like a professional trained cook.
Yeah, you don't need a wasteland cook. You need a cook. Or you need a place where you could have some information on culinary arts. But that said, most of the book has bared its secrets open to you, and this is oh wait, Sunrise has random and wild wasteland. Yeah, every time she looks at this book, the words side quest appear on it.
Wait, does that appear?
Well,
for me?
that's a bit of a nudge.
Does that appear for me because I also have it, or is it because Sunrise has a pet book?
Do you have random and wild wasteland?
Waves. Yes, I do.
Okay,
I
fine.
have
You
both.
you get it too, lesser boom horse.
How long before reality starts tearing apart?
I actually have numbers on that. Because it's like you didn't share this basic information with someone else. Yes, that's because I have to worry about the more important high conceptual things. Like, what happens if you have this many people whose background trait is, hi, breaking reality is just kind of a thing that I can do sometimes, uncontrollably. I don't want to be the unreliable dimension hopper. I'm sorry. I'm rambling.
No, makes sense.
Sounds like we're going to need to revisit this.
Also, I cannot find a noir-colored office or an office that does not have a human in it.
Well, you know, just run the picture through photo editor and just set it to
monochrome.
Just set it, set it
I mean,
to.
That's fair, and I could do that, but the issue is that they don't look noir office-y.
I mean, this looks all right to me.
Yeah. I just had to go. I had to go
room.
outside of Roll20 and upload something external.
Also, is Fee still here? Because I've not heard her speak for ages.
Oh, I'm still here, but Moon hasn't said I wake up, so...
Yeah.
I've been waiting. You can wait. You could have woken up at any point in time. I didn't say you were going to drop over, but yeah, you're snap. You're awake. You're alert. You're still in this blank, featureless white void.
So you could have woken up in time to hear the explanation.
Yes. Or like, what do you mean? I've been awake. I've just been snuggling my husband as he's having an existential crisis. But yes, you are awake. Yeah.
So, would you be able to help me understand this?
Understand what?
No, so I was talking to MT and Mythic, sorry. MT and Medicinal.
Sunrise looks around like she's lost something.
Oh, welcome back, Sunrise.
I mean, well, do you understand how the basic principles behind micronizing a crystal for the use in as a microcomponent subconductor?
No. Would you... The parts that are about understanding shamanism and pony magic in the same way, would you be able to help me understand this?
Points to Arcane.
Arcane blinks as he suddenly becomes the main point of attention.
Yes, I'm throwing you under the bus on that one because you're the one that actually passed those checks.
Arcane looks up from in the process of attempting to reread the first section again. Wait, what am I giving context for?
No, can you help me understand what is written here about this?
No.
I don't
Yeah.
need the context. I understand. I deeply understand shamanism. I've been trying to understand arcane magic, but I can only understand very basic gists of it. And I'd like to understand both.
Oh. Well, I've been meaning to look into shamanism, so I wouldn't mind sitting down and having a few good talks about it. Well, I'll drop the voice for him a second.
Okay, that would be good. I mean, you want? I mean, I guess with you having the box, are you wanting to join with us in, among other things, help trying to understand these boxes better?
Arcane simply gives a soft smile. I've been working on this one for a while. I wouldn't hurt to follow along and see if I can find the end of the conclusion of this story.
Then we can sit down on our travels and try and understand these things together then.
Sounds like a plan then. And he will offer hoof for Jofondo to shake.
We'll reciprocate.
Shame I missed out on all these boxes being given out.
Oh, be grateful you don't have one.
No, he's right. The reason why I zone out randomly and look like I'm staring into memory orbs, box. What'd I miss?
One of the deaths that I can remember literally involved my flesh disintegrating off of me. They can be a bit of a curse.
You just did second tries.
In order to fully understand the book, we need to find a professional chef.
A professional chef.
Yep, not just like a wasteland cook like myself and Iota, but somebody from like
Or a culinary institute.
Or culinary institute.
Where's Gordon Ramsay when you need him?
Dead and buried.
He's got a box too.
No. No. I mean, would the Philly Scouts have that kind of knowledge? I mean, for their flaws, they do seem to be a bit of a repository for old knowledge and old things that have happened.
Nothing else, they would give us a really good start or a really good lead on that.
Well, if nothing else, I guess it's possible they could at least point us in the right direction.
What do you think, Sunrise, if we find time?
Define time.
If we find time to speak to the Philly Scouts.
I mean,
Okay.
unless it's Scopolamina, I'm not going to go looking for the Philly Scouts, but if they show up, I'm not going to argue. So far, our encounters with them have been mostly positive, but also not entirely, but they did get me addicted to drugs. And Coffee Stain did try to shoot Alguassel.
I need to go back and buy that katana.
I mean, if we're going to be fair, Alguasil did shoot her was it mum?
Blew her head apart, if I remember.
Oh, bomb collar you.
It was pretty splat.
I think at this point is Hayes will explain to Sunrise what him and Arcane managed to figure out concerning the book and the understandings of their workings, and that yes, it's at least theoretically possible to modify them, but that they need to basically in order to do it, they need to basically find the place that they were manufactured as the only place that would have the necessary equipment.
You know manufacturer has a T in it, right?
I never said I was good at the spelling thing.
Yeah, but if you're going to declare a new side quest, you better spell it right. Otherwise you better have a good reason for spelling it wrong.
Yeah, well, what if that
Wasteland Horse.
I mean, it was Medicinal who was saying it, so.
So, gang, what's next on the agenda?
All right. What's next is I am going to call for an actual stat, like, not my throat is closing and I need to get something to breathe, but an actual 5-minute break. I need to stand up. My legs
Yeah, we've been
screaming
going
at me.
We've been going for almost 3 hours. I need a break myself.
I need to stand up and move. I'm very sorry.
No, it's
I
fine.
got it.
You're fine.
That's fine. Well, AFK, I guess.
I suppose another way to say it is we need to find the Wizard of Gastronomy.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise
not from how far. Our journey so ruthless, I still bear the scars. And what matters ain't that the world saw its end, but what kind of life we will spend.
I'm trying to be better, but still miss the mark. And each time I save you, I'm left in the dark. No,
when you're in trouble, I'll be by your side. My love for you ain't gonna hide. And stop returning. A penance unpaid and a body left laid, but inside the fire keeps burning.
Still death is calling. The rivers run dry neath a blackened out sky, and all the dead trees are falling. Creatures we face will see equal judgment, our mercy or grace. Decision is needed for those who survive of whether you'll be left alive.
And all bloody work for a hope that we hold of past golden age and its story still told. And what sacred virtues we're able to heed to bring back to those who are in need.
The future is daunting. It's going to be shaped by the choices we make and those of the ghosts that are haunting.
And hope's worth preserving.
Both
near and
so
so far, all the angels there are must help bring a peace that's deserving. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. 'Twas blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace appear the hour I was first found. Through many dangers, toils and snare, we have already come. 'Twas grace that brought us safe thus far, and grace was blind, but now I see. I took a final breath to finish the song and felt my tears slowly drying. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas blind, but now I see. Amazing.
You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down, sooner or later she'll cut you down. Go tell that lion you're a traitor, go and tell that evil raider, tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My main's been wet with the morning dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from stable 43. She spoke to me, voice so full of good, I thought I heard the shuffle of the angels' hooves. She called my name and my heart stood still when she said, "Phony, go and do my will." Go tell that lion, you traitor, go and tell that evil raider, tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit fighter, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down, sooner or later she'll cut you down. You may throw your rock and hide your hand, working in the dark against your fellow mare, but sure as selection made day and night, what's down in the dark will be brought to the light. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down, sooner or later she'll cut you down. Go tell that lion-eared traitor, go and tell that evil raider, tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. Go tell that lion-eared traitor, go and tell that evil raider, tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit biter, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down, tell him the angel's gonna cut him down.
Hello.
Hey ho.
Hello.
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 Oh, yes. It
Welcome
says,
back.
Okay.
Have fun, MD.
Mm-hmm. Look, I'm really excited because the ministry values, like, the rank 2 of that is one of the perks for my build, and I was really excited I was able to use that.
Excited to use that or excited to abuse that?
Look, I know I need to keep it reined in.
You'll learn.
And apparently, while I was off setting up coffee for tomorrow, the internet decided to shit out on me.
You okay?
Oh, I'm back. I just came back to a dead stream and I wasn't hearing anybody talking.
Well, nobody was talking.
Yeah, no, I was in the same spot as I came back quiet stream, thought that something had worked again because Twitch is just
silent.
Yeah. No. I suppose sound off then?
Present.
I'm here.
Ready and able.
I'm alive.
Pink zony noises.
Still leaking.
Still here.
Okay. Um. All right. So we were. Right. So we effectively wrapped through most of those talking points. We were shifting to a different. I think we were shifting to either leaving the room or a differentiation of topic. And God, I need to get a better chair.
So, Sunrise, what? Why were we coming this way again?
Second point's near, not far from here.
Okay. So I guess maybe we should start thinking of heading that way.
Well, we need to have some understanding of the local area before we go. I mean, the last time we went to look for one of these stables, there was a giant gek of unbelievable proportions.
So, info gathering.
Okay.
Well, considering there's a town here, I highly doubt there's something like a giant gecko.
Yeah, no one has mentioned anything about about a giant gecko or giant flying noodles or really much of anything.
But still, we're new to the area. It might be an idea to at least learn a little bit about things here.
Suppose I could ask.
Yeah. Well, I guess time for Arcane to put his pseudo-dimensional pocket away and get back to the actual hotel place.
Yeah,
Or we-
we should probably get back there. And he will stand up and pause to look at the book for a moment. Is it okay if I look at this later tonight?
I mean, if you want to come get it from me, sure.
I thought it was still on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was gesturing to it on the table. He wasn't about to just
Yeah, I was
snatch it
gonna
up.
say like it hadn't been moved from the table.
Yeah, he wasn't going to be rude and just grab it and yoink it. No, he was asking politely, "Hey, would it be okay if I take a look at this?"
Again, if you want to come get it from me, sure. But I kind of expect it back before I go to bed.
That's fair.
Takes the book and securely puts it in her pack.
The book is secure and safe.
And then she motions for anyone who wants to follow and heads out of the room.
We'll get up and follow out.
I mean, sure, considering she was literally laying on his lap.
We'll follow them all out with a nod at Arcane.
Arcane would also follow, making sure everyone was out of the room before closing it. However, he would grab a spare cookie on the way out, because come on, those cookies are pretty dang good.
Yes. The empty cookies.
The cookies of empty fullness. They leave you so empty, but so full.
Well, it's like waterfall. It's like being water full, where you drink a whole bunch of water. It's filling because there's something in your stomach, but it doesn't actually provide any value.
Arcane would also close the door behind him once everyone is out.
Time for Mythic to check on Pineapple and the dog.
Time for Sunrise to go talk to the innkeeper.
Alright, so let me see if I've got this straight. We're gonna help you out figure out where Orange's brother is. And then after that, you're gonna tag along with us, try and figure out what your, well, what the deal is with what we're all carrying. Well, minus Mythic and Haze, of course. And
Right.
Pineapple.
Sounds fair.
Honestly, I just kind of assumed that the thing that Mythic and Haze were carrying were a crippling case of functioning insanity.
No, in Hayes' case, it's a borderline crippling drug addiction.
No, it's not a crippling drug addiction. He's perfectly comfortable with it.
It's not even an addiction, it's a habit.
Zebra weed addiction.
That's why I said borderline. It's not an actual problem at the minute, but it's still there.
Hayes can stop anytime he wants, he just doesn't want to. Or has no reason to.
Oh boy. I know that one on a real life situation.
Big mood. But all right. So a lot of you make your way out of the funky in-between space, and the door shut behind. The door disappears, and you're back in the bar. It seems that maybe a little bit of time has passed out in here, and the wait staff just kind of gives you a little bit of a surprised wave. Just, oh, you're back. And
I mean, at least it's not the Denny's again.
Shit, hang on. Do you say that aloud?
Yes, I do.
All right, moment.
Do I need to make a Wild Wasteland roll? Because looks at GM, he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
No, you're fine. The waitstaff gives you a terrified look. You know of the internet. You know of the diner, it which connects all doors, it which connects all places, it which serves fried eggs at 4 a.m. You know of this place?
We've been there at least twice, 3 times. Sunrise?
The bus staff sets down the tub and just comes over to you, kind of kneeling and grabbing your coat. Please take me back. I long to have those pancake things they serve there again. The ones with the little bits of chocolate. Groveling noises are all that can be made from this pony. I'm just like, please, I crave pancake puppies.
It was discontinued a while back.
Okay.
It's like the IKEA, where in one of the alternate dimensions there's, a pharmacy.
Sadly, we are as limited by the fates to go there as anyone else.
I mean, if you give me enough time and enough alternatives to reality, I could probably figure out how to get people there, but at the moment, yeah, no, it's usually the pink one that zaps us all out there.
You ever watch someone exhale with their entire body?
Yes, I have seen that the crippling realization that reality is a thing that you have to deal with.
Reality sets in, and the bus stallion just exhales, turning back around to pick up the tub and heading off into the kitchen. The depresso meter having ticked up by 3 on this poor horse.
You know what?
By the way, sorry, carry on.
Do I see the kitchen?
I mean, there's the flappy doors that make their way into the kitchen.
Good, because I'm going to make one in-character action to try and help alleviate this stallion's depression. I am going to attempt to replicate the Denny's pancake puppies with chocolate chips.
For reasons I will never be able to put into words, I expected the thing that you were going to do to the stallion is, I'm going to walk up to the kitchen and just punch him as hard as I can in the kidney. I have no idea why I thought this is what you were going to do, but I was waiting for those words.
Okay.
What are you doing? I'm going to rupture this man's spleen. Okay.
I'm just gonna rupture the internal organs of this poor pony who's done nothing for life to treat him so badly.
I genuinely don't know why my brain was prepping me for that, and not the point. Make me a survival check at a -45. You've never been in this kitchen, and you are trying to replicate something that you have only eaten in a transcendental state of being.
I mean, it's credible effort.
Okay,
No,
now
that's not quite right.
Now, make me an additional survival check at base.
While this is happening, Moon, can I make an official request for if ever MT pulls this trick again, there's a random chance of instead of the office, it's the Denny's.
Goddamn right, that's the random chance on this table.
Whistles innocently.
Okay, so Nyota, while it's not quite the same, it is still a decent flavor, so you know you're at least remotely on track.
I'll pass around the offer to the individuals who are currently in the diner or in the dining space of the inn as my first attempt. This will not be my last. And I will be paying for the ingredients I use.
They just ring you up a bill at cost, since, I mean, you're actually the one making them. There's a small surcharge on top, but it's not like they're actually paying you, charging you for full price.
As this happens to be one of my tag skills, could I just take a 50? And take my time?
You can take it. You can take it. You can take a 50 on your on the actual methods and manerations of preparing it. So you're not going to overtly scorch any of them. Since there isn't exactly an area, since there isn't exactly access to a proper deep fryer here. You're not going to, scorch them beyond edibility. But as you're attempting to recreate a recipe from memory, no. Because there is an actual chance of fail.
Yeah, I figured that the recreation would still have the penalty applied, but for the actual, cooking portion of it being something that I could take my time on and figure it out.
Well, and after you had just passed the one, yes, that's fine. I'll let you just make the pure knowledge roll to try and figure out the exact combination.
Fuck you too, roll 20.
Okay, wow. So you thought that maybe the answer to this solution was that you just needed more chocolate chips. The second attempt that you come out of here is less a pancake puppy and more an amalgamation of chocolate chips held in suspension by a sticky starch. Oops.
That being said,
I mean, it's good, but it also is basically, to use a term of somewhere between a candy bar ball and gulag caramel.
Okay. And I think before I completely break the bank and take up all of our remaining time this evening, I'm just going to make one more attempt.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can attempt one more time. Each of these attempts is taking about 20 minutes. You can make one more attempt, and the cooks are going to be like, all right, the chocolate chips are hard to find, and you over-chipped.
Man, roll 20.
So, you rolled before I had a chance to say anything. Because you've attempted this a couple of times, the penalty would have decreased to 35. It's still not a pass, but it is less of a fail. So, again, you're still getting the gist. The flavor is... it's still mostly there. It definitely tastes like pancake. Give me... I want either a chemistry check or a perception check.
Sorry, just resetting the roll bot. Chemistry or perception, you said?
Yes. Your pick.
Pass by one on the perception.
So what you figured is that there's a spice that's missing. You're not 100% sure what it is, but between your personal kit and what they have here, there's something that you can't quite emulate, something that you need to add. But until then, you're able to, bang out some really good little chocolate chip pancake balls.
All right. Yeah. You know what? I turn to the stallion, the bus stallion. I'll be back, and I'll have the recipe for you.
I see.
Everything okay?
Oh yeah, I was just adding a note.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so that has been... Medicinal did his. Mythic. Now that you're back out of here, and now that Nyota has gone and just kind of cooked for about an hour, after the information of this spoken about inside of the room and Pineapple coming back, Robo Dog on a leash, he gives you a wave and a little smile. Kind of gives everyone a little bit of a wave and a smile, and the Robo Dog just barks once and then speaks in a monodrone voice. Hello, ponies. It is good to see you all. Thank you for allowing me to be taken on a walk. It was good to stretch my servos.
It seems like both of you had a nice little time together.
Good walk. Good bonding.
I think neither of you got into trouble.
Nope, no trouble.
Oh, good. Well, it seems that we're all now just looking for information leading us to our next place. Or information surrounding our next place that we're all going to.
Okay. I honestly really wasn't sure where we were going. I thought it was just somewhere out in the wasteland, but information is good. A destination is a very important thing to have. Ooh.
So we're after a specific place, but at the moment we'd just be following basically a compass to get there. And we'd also like to know more about the area before we step into anything that might be a problem.
Something about an oversized gecko?
Yeah, the last one of these places we went to, there was this absolutely giant gecko, which nothing we had at the time could even touch it. I mean, we're a lot better equipped now, but I imagine it would still take a little bit of planning to deal with something like that even now.
Ah, yes. A legendary monster guarding some sort of ancient secret. Yeah, no, I get you.
That actually is pretty close to what it was.
Well, look at you guys. You have me now. That happens to be my specialty, dealing with those.
Although in the end, I think the door trying to seal us in was a bigger problem than the actual gecko.
Well, that and our run-in with the inhabitants. Talk about existential crisis.
Yeah.
It. It's odd how every time I think it's just going to be a simple story of there was a monster, you beat it, and you got inside and found out whatever secrets were inside, it always ends up turning into another story with you all.
I mean, there was kind of two with that one. There was the inhabitants, and then there was what was at the bottom of that stable.
Yes, the fabrication engine that's literally tapping the soul of the planet.
I think you told me
Yeah.
that. Sort of crystal forge?
Anywho, I snagged some of the last batch of pancake puppies and pop one in Sunrise's mouth while she's not paying attention.
So you're on that. Mythic has gone off to Mythic some more.
Fee?
Let's see. I think she stepped away for a moment, but Jofondo, what are you doing in all this madness?
Jofondo would be sat back relaxing at the minute. He'd sort of find a table and let events play out for the time being.
Oh, you're just gonna hang out and observe?
Yeah, for now.
Oh, you bastard.
Why?
No, no reason. It's just like, what are you doing? I'm just watching to see what happens.
I mean, I did just heavily dominate the first half of the session.
No. That's fine. That's fine. You're good. You're good. I don't mind me. All right. So an hour passes. The lot of you just mostly sit, collect your thoughts, chat amongst yourselves. Nyota has been busy preparing delicious pancake treats for the better part of an hour. It's a quiet afternoon. It's less that there's sun is shining and more that it's not raining and the clouds are relatively thin. The air is decent. For once, there don't appear to be any fights or any kind of calamity going on in town. It's just a relatively calm and peaceful afternoon. There are no red blips on anyone's EFS here or there. The town is all mostly just either ponies working on infrastructure here or there, ponies doing a little bit of farming, or ponies just working sporadically as they do. But it's a calm day. The food is warm. The room and board is cheap, and once the wasteland's not shooting at you.
Well, given that I have wrapped up my cooking frenzy and have a small bag of portable pancakes, much more easily portable than just standard pancakes, I will boop Sunrise on the snoot and meander out into the sunset. Just
Nyota, roll me 3d12. All right. After you've given a round of them all to people, along with some of the reject batch and whatnot, you were able to procure a small paper sack with 15 of the chocolate chip pancake spheres in them.
So I'm gonna go watch the sunrise, Sunny, or sunset, Sunny. You want to join me?
I'm guessing she's still AFK.
All right, so that's your angle. What are you going to get up to in the next bit, Jofondo?
I mean, I can't progress with the stuff that was in the book without the book. I don't know if Sunrise. Just think, I don't know if we're going to be making a move after Sunrise has finished talking, or
I mean, it's either that or
Yeah, I was going to say that the right about now it's getting on into the mid afternoon hours. Restful sleep was had and food is had by most, but I'd say it's like one or two at the moment.
I was sorry.
Sorry, no, carry on. What were you going to say?
Oh no, I was just gonna say I was probably going to make sure Orange was all right, and then then I was gonna suggest this. If anything, we can go and explore the town while we're waiting for Fee to get back.
All right, yeah. Jofondo will suggest to MT that they walk through the town and talk about things.
Okay. Orange does get a blanket if she's still completely knocked out from the coffee crash.
Oh, nah, she's somewhere else. There's just a note on the table. She's just gone out to explore the town herself.
Oh, okay. Then the note will be tucked away with a small smile.
So, what's going off with Orange then?
Looks like she decided to go exploring around for a bit. Guess we took a little too long looking over the book.
I mean, sort of in general.
Oh, Arcane awkwardly shifts for a moment, and pre-game hasn't finished, and things are up in the air at the moment.
She is the traveling companion who's been with him for a bit, and is the thing that kind of roped him into all of this.
Oh, my bad. I wasn't sure if that was an in character or out of character.
Yeah, that is. I don't know.
And did I hear mention that you were looking for her brother?
Yeah, her brother named Plot Device. Apparently, he was taken somewhere. Actually, give me a moment. I want to make sure I am not quoting anything wrong. Yeah, okay. I just need to make sure I need to check my pregame. Yeah, apparently he was taken to a location out here. Arcane pauses for a moment, looks out the window. Can the railroad lines be seen? Or is it kind of like dust has settled over them and you can't really see the railroad line?
Well, I presume at this point we're actually wandering around.
Yeah, because the railroad line is actually a valid point in things.
Yeah, what I'm saying is we can conveniently be nearby the railroad.
Indeed. You can conveniently be wherever you need to be.
Well, apparently he was taken out to a location near South Shore. I was around here, right?
South Shore, yeah, it's a little bit south and west of here. It's we've got a history with that town.
Thing most I can remember is apparently some legend about a mare attempting to control the sun.
Oh wow, that one. Jofondo will actually stop and look up at the clouds for a minute, sort of gathering his thoughts. So we we actually have some tangential, I won't say involvement, but kind of involvement. A little while ago, we encountered a small, correct me if I'm wrong, Moon Earth pony.
She was an Earth pony.
Yeah.
Well, is.
We encountered this small Earth pony called Soot, who had been kind of exiled from the town. Her relative was the pony in question. Something to do with containment bottles and I'm sorry, this is more of an arcane thing. Something to do with a lot of energy, which it exploded and created the lake that's near South Shore.
There's a kind of a squeaky voice that pipes up, and you're all just kind of meandering. Wait, you mean Crater Lake?
Yes, and looks for the voice.
It's
Arcane.
Pineapple.
Oh, Arcane would
hi.
turn around Pineapple and give a
Hi,
wave.
Pineapple.
Oh,
Pineapple might actually be better suited to explain some of this. Pineapple is from the town.
Well, I heard you mention Soot, and it's just, that's not a name I've heard in a very, very long time.
Yes, we encountered Soot, and that was the whole thing with the tank and everything else that you heard. That's what led us to that point. Soot was talking about her birthright.
There's a sort of whirring sensation as he looks up to you, eyes just kind of bugging out. Wait, tank?
I thought
that
you were
would also
all explained about how the Green Mare came to attack the town with a tank. At least I thought that's what you guys were told.
He just kind of blinks. Right, yeah, that. So it was, or is, technically the, in line for, a position of authority in the town. It's kind of a, what's the word they use? A bit of a drama. See, Soot's an Earth pony, and an Earth pony can't do the job that a unicorn can, and so there's the
Arcane's eyes slowly squint before a slow eyebrow raise follows.
And so there's a bit of there was a bit of animosity and judgment, and Soot both kind of exiled. As the story goes, she exiled herself, but given the fact that she is a filly, I think they just threw her out of town. But I don't really know all of it. But yeah, you're talking about the fusion bottles. They're the reason that we have power and lights and all of that. It's the wonders of those inventions that keep the city running. And well, if not for those, South Shore would go dark.
So, how does this tie into Orange's brother?
I don't know. Is he cute?
Arcane's
turn back to
shrugs
Arcane,
at-
sorry.
No, it's fine. Arcane still shrugs at Pineapple. Don't really have any idea, but mainly he will attempt to look. He will have a distant look. It was a 1,000-yard stare, but it's a 1,000-yard stare at the nearest rail line. There's a rail line that runs all the way from
Detroit to around South Shore, if memory serves. Thinking maybe they got there by train.
I wouldn't know. This is the first time I've ever been outside of the city.
That's entirely fair, Pineapple.
I suppose they could have taken a train or something that runs on tracks. Or they could have ran. Or they could have flown. I suppose they could have teleported if they were a good unicorn.
I'd say teleport was definitely an option. No, there might be a few other options for teleportation, but for
Also,
travel.
for traveling the wasteland, the rail tracks are useful. They're relatively flat, relatively well paved routes, which are easy to find and easy to follow.
Yeah, it seems like it's one of the pieces of infrastructure that made it past the end of the war. But still trying to understand the whole deal about the why. Because he was good at cooking. Apparently he was good at managing books. And he was a little inclined to tilt hoof in a small circle. Not really the brighter side of the line, or the law. The law would make more sense. But
well, bits are still valuable in a place like South Shore. So, I mean, I suppose if someone had the ability to cheat at numbers like that, it would be valuable. I mean, financial power really is something.
Mm-hmm. However, I don't think we're going to be getting any coal around here anytime soon.
Any coal?
Coal. If we're trying to run.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Coal's what trains used to run off of before the war ended.
Well, no, but charcoal exists.
Raises hoof, stops, and has a moment of, okay, you're right. Also, I think we just lost Varna. I'm sorry. I had Discord up and it covers up part of the chat, so I couldn't see the Roll20 chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ending the session in just a minute. I'm just looking for a little bit of a stopping point.
So what I'm trying to understand is why you think that Orange's brother is in the direction of South Shore.
Because apparently I got a tip on it.
The area, like this area.
Yeah. It's not in South Shore, but it's an area near it.
Okay.
Also, by the way, Moon, are there any shops open? It's more browsing.
You can do shopping later.
Okay, basically, I'm wanting to try to hunt down a bookstore.
That's fine. You can do shopping later. I have learned that shopping sessions are boring sessions.
Yeah, we can take care of that.
We can happily do those during downtime.
Okay. This part where me as a player needs to start scrambling through notes.
All right. I suppose unless anybody has anything very pressing they need to get to, this is probably a decent time to start wrapping up. Varna just dropped, and
okay,
that's entirely fair.
I mean, it's 20 to 6 my time. So.
Yeah, and this is about the time you usually start fading out.
Yep, I'm happy with this.
I'm pretty happy too. I mean, I was looking forward to having a crack at that book, and well, I got to have a crack at the book.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, we can do more of that downtime wise.
Yeah, actually, if anything. Ooh.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I just I can introduce a Jofondo to the office potentially.
Also, Moon, what I'm thinking is
MT, breathe. I just need you to breathe for a minute. I haven't heard you breathe in 2 minutes.
Yes, we don't want you going blue and falling out your chair. That would not be good. But yeah, Moon, what I'm thinking is if we could, if you want to, we can scrap that thing I posted a few weeks ago, do the thing with MT, and then retry that again with the knowledge that hopefully Jofondo going to figure out from doing this. Cool.
And then out of character, actually, I don't remember what you're gonna do, but
yeah,
I can try to assess.
Yeah, no problem, Jofondo.
Sorry?
I said, yeah, no problem, Jofondo.
Okay, I'll just... Never mind.
He said he didn't... Oh, I was saying that Moon said he didn't mind, and I was offering out-of-character assistance. Well, out-of-character offering, hey, if you need help with it in character, I don't mind helping.
Well, the whole point is that we do a downtime conversation in the RP chats, going over the book, and you trying to teach Jofondo what you understand of the book.
Oh, okay. And I probably need to hit up Moon for a couple of...
And Jofondo filling in the much more nuanced parts of shamanism that aren't just, these are spirits. Spirits like gems. Gems are found in the ground.
I know Mythic would like to sit in on that conversation as a heads up, too.
We'll pull Mythic into it, too, and if we need to, we'll pull in Medicinal as well.
Just big old party powwow.
Look, if we need to, we can start a book club. We can actually get Jofondo's Hacking and Matrix to something good.
Stop that. Stop that.
No, I think that's one of the outcomes that Moon kind of lives in fear of.
No juju. Bad juju. Bad juju.
Look,
Jofondo having technical knowledge is bad juju.
Okay, fine. Then I'll go on a quest to become a minor shaman of Spirit of Machines then.
Nelson soon.
You stop that right fucking now.
I mean, hey, if anything, I can get details from Jofondo on different spirits.
I'm gonna bonk you with a roll of newspaper.
I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to wait for Cinder to arrive for that.
I will bonk you with a roll of newspaper. I will wait until I am safe to do so, and then I will make my way down to your neck of the woods, and then I will bonk you with a roll of newspaper.
No.
Bat.
So
I'll stab him with the back.
Well, what?
Is this your stopping point?
Yeah.
Alright. Good night, everyone.
Good